right, hello everyone. Hello. This is Sarzac. Happy Friday. If it's Friday where you're at anyway. Hope everyone has been doing well. Hope everyone's had a good day. Hope everyone has a good weekend planned. It is Halloween weekend, so hopefully everyone has some exciting stuff going on. And if you don't, I hope you have a chill weekend, right? Good weekend regardless, right? Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and get started. Let's check chat first, real quick. There's always chatters in the chat before I start these things these days. Oh wow, we've got some good streamer friends here. We've got Jervination, who has been drinking tonight and having truffles. What is up, Jervination? Let me give you a shouty. Jerv's a really good streamer, really friendly guy. Has been doing a lot of Cyberpunk lately. Had been doing a lot of Dead by Daylight for a while. Has played a bunch of other stuff. I think he played Doom 3 a while back, and is just a really cool guy to hang out with. We also have the Intergalactic Pinecone, who, oh god, Pinecone's been playing Resident Evil 8 lately. Goodness, just last night he was playing Resident Evil 3 Remake. I guess he already killed the Nemesis. So what is up, Pinecone? How are you doing? Please give Pinecone here a follow if you haven't. And then last but not least, we have Zelda 4014. How are you doing, Zelda? Zelda is an absolutely lovely streamer. She does a whole bunch of stuff, and is just a delight to hang out with. So please give her a follow if you haven't followed her yet as well. So, hey everyone, I'm sorry for the random text. I'm drunk. Love you all. Oh my god, and we got Elven Sorrow. What is up, Elven Sorrow? Elven Sorrow, the God King, is here. Master of Budweiser, of the beer place. Master of the beer place. What is up, Elven Sorrow? How are you? I think I just accidentally did something bad. I'm sorry. When you stream next, I'll make it up to you. I'm sorry. Sarzac's tired. Anyway, hello everybody. It is RPG night, so we're going to be playing more Phantasy Star 3. And this is kind of a sad stream because just the other day I found out Rikyo Kodama, who is considered the mother of the Phantasy Star series, she apparently has recently passed away. Sega confirmed the other day that she had passed away back in May. But there was no public acknowledgement of her death because they were wanting to keep everything private for the family for a while. But Rikyo, who was created, I don't want to say created, because it was really kind of more of a team thing. But she was often considered to be the mother of Phantasy Star. She was the main character designer of the first Phantasy Star game and insisted that there was a female protagonist who, of course, is the iconic Alyssa Landell. She worked heavily on Phantasy Star 2. She did not work on Phantasy Star 3, which is the game I'm playing tonight. At the time, her team had been reassigned to work on this little blue hedgehog guy named Sonic. And she was working on the Sonic games at that point, but she would later come back to Phantasy Star and direct Phantasy Star 4. But she recently, apparently recently passed away, so I wanted to at least acknowledge this wonderful game designer. She's also responsible for the Skies of Arcadia games, which I don't know much about those. But now that I think I might look into that because she's really a truly wonderful game designer. And I really appreciated for all the stuff that she has given sort of the gaming community over the years. I'm kind of curious what her contributions to Sonic might have been. Her coworker, the much more famous Yuji Naka, who also worked with her on all the Phantasy Star games that she worked on, except Phantasy Star 4. I don't think he worked on 4 because they had kept him on Sonic because he's considered essentially the creator of Sonic. They must have, but I know he at least returned to work on PSO and all the way up until I think PSO 2 anyway. But anyway, enough of that. We're gonna get some Phantasy Star 3 in tonight. Let's see, we've got Starfluff Plays. Hello, Starfluff. How are you doing today? And hey, Lucian Pie, what's up? Let me give Lucian here a shout out. Haven't seen you in a while, Lucian. Lucian streams as well, so if you're not following Lucian, he's very good, a good friend of the stream. He's been a viewer for almost a full year now, I think. And a really cool guy, and please give him a follow. He's been playing some Tekken 7 lately. And you can also find him a lot in Remy Replays streams, who of course is a very good friend of the stream here as well. So I hope everyone's doing well tonight. So just a couple little announcements to make real quickly.
Magnificent bastard, I
Um,
read your book.
tomorrow Saturday night, I'm obviously going to be playing some PSO at 9 p.m. Central. This Sunday, though, I have a special stream brought to us by the Thunder Drummer. And let me give Thunder Drummer a shout out right now. A few weeks ago, Thunder Drummer redeemed 125,000 points, and he's having me play Skyrim for the very first time. So this Sunday at 2 p.m. Central, I will be playing some Skyrim. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I've never played it before, but I have played a lot of Oblivion and a little bit of Morrowind. Wasn't really impressed with Morrowind, as I've mentioned before, but I came to it after Oblivion. So, in hindsight, it was a very dated game whenever I finally went to it. But I'm excited about Skyrim, and we'll be playing that for about 6 hours on Sunday. And then this Monday stream, this Monday Halloween stream, is our end of the month stream, and we are going to have 3 giveaways on Monday night, since I have met my follower and subscriber goals for the month. So there'll be 3 winners, 3 prizes given on the Monday stream. That stream will start at 5 p.m. Central. I'll be playing some Castlevania Judgment. So, I know that's going to be Halloween for at least those of us in the States and Canada, or I guess really the Americas, really. But if you have a little bit of time, stop by for it. You might be able to win something, right? So, maybe later in the stream, Lucia, not at the beginning. I'm gonna want to kind of like just explore and get a feel for the game myself. But if you want to join in later, I'm playing it on PS4. I'm not playing it on PC. I'm playing it on my PlayStation, because my desktop cannot handle Skyrim, because it's my desktop is a 2011 Windows 7 machine. But maybe later on in the stream, if you're able to join, sure. No, Zelda, I've not played any Arena or Daggerfall. The only Elder Scrolls I've played have been Oblivion and Morrowind. Yeah, Morrowind is the oldest one that I've played. I've watched videos of them, and they look like really good RPGs for the time. But yeah. All right, so with all that said, I'll just throw a link to the Discord out real quickly. If anybody is out there that would like to be in the Discord, there's a link to it. And with that said, we're going to go ahead and get some Phantasy Star 3 going. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the real way to play Skyrim is to play it on PC because of all the mods. I've watched lots of videos with lots of mods. My favorite one is the Macho Man mod that replaces all of the dragons with Randy Savage, which that's how real life should be. If dragons were real, they should be replaced with Randy Macho Man Savage. And oh my goodness, we are getting raided by the Coco G. The Coco G is raiding. Hello, Coco G. Hello, raiders. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to this Phantasy Star 3 stream in honor of the main co-creator of Phantasy Star, Rikio Kodama, who we recently learned has passed away. So we're going to be playing Phantasy Star 3, the one game in the main series that she did not work on. But we have played 1 and 2, and we will be getting to 4, which she directed, and is up there with Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 6. But let's see who we got here. Looks like we got Pinecone, we got Akitone, we got Coco Bean, we got Miss Rubik. Holy shit! Look at all these amazing streamer friends. I'm gonna give some shouties to all these awesome people. Let's start with Miss Rubik. We're gonna do Akitone. Coco Bean, you don't stream, so, but Coco Bean, if she streamed, I would be shouting her out, and she sometimes does stream with Coco G, so, follow Coco G, and there's one for Pinecone. I think you all know each other. Every single person that I just shouted out is an absolute delight, really wonderful streamers to watch and to hang out with, and I really, you're never going to waste your time if you're checking their content out. Really lovely people. How is everyone tonight? Coco G, how was the stream? I watched most of it, although I'll admit I was so late to the stream because I ended up taking a very unexpected nap, and my one of my clocks just like fucked up. So when I woke up, I was just like, oh my god, Kokoji and 100 are streaming right now, and I haven't. I've been sleeping. I can't do that. But for those that don't know, Kokoji here did a co-stream earlier tonight with our good friend 100 Years Early. They were doing some Luigi Mansions 3, which looks like a really fun, cute game. Honestly, it looked a lot of fun. It would probably be a whole lot better if it was called Mario's Mansion 3. But we won't get into this discussion of Mario versus Luigi. All I'll say on the matter is that, Mario's name is Mario, and Luigi's name is Luigi Mario. I think that says it all. Now somebody's going to yell at me. That's not what Miyamoto said in Japan. That's an American thing. Go ahead, somebody say it. Say it. Sarzac doesn't care. Let's see. Yes, I do agree, Coco Bean. Unexpected naps are wonderful. Well, Zelda, the important thing is that you take care of your health first and foremost. Once you get all that straightened out, Twitch is not going anywhere. And your streamer friends will be here whenever you decide to start streaming again. But health always comes first, especially mental health. Even if you're in great physical health, mental health, if mental health stuff is not good, nothing is good. That stuff is so important. And I say this as somebody that has suffered from some mental health issues in the past. But it's important to take care of that stuff. Very, very much so. If it helps, I sometimes am too unconscious to swim. Yeah, well, Aki, you often stream greatly into the night. Sometimes I wonder, Aki, if you actually ever sleep. But that's besides the point. Your streams are absolutely delightful, and they're always great to hang out in. So I assume you are getting lovely sleep, which of course is important. Miss Rubik is player 2. Oh, just like my sister, she was always player 2. Always. Look, Miyamoto, I have tremendous respect for Miyamoto, but when he came out several years ago and said the Koopalings were not Bowser's children, I said, F it, I'm not listening to Miyamoto anymore. My Mario canon is what is translated in English, officially by Nintendo. The Koopalings are Bowser's children as far as I'm concerned. Bowser Jr. just came later. So it's like whenever you're an old dude and, well, you're like in your 20s and 30s and you're having kids and all that, and you have a bunch of kids, and then you go like 20 years later and then you have another one by accident. That's Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. is the much later one that was not supposed to be there. Bobcat Bry writes, why aren't you in Epcot? Because Bobcat Bry, unlike my family who can take time off whenever they want, I cannot take time off right now at this point. I am already off 4 months of the year. I can't take off to go to Epcot in October. And I don't want to. I've been to Disney World so many goddamn times, I don't ever need to go back. Yes, thank you, Coco Bean. My family, my daughter, my sister, and my father have all been to Disney World. 1, 2, 3. This is their 4th time to go to Disney World in the last year and a half. They need help. That's ridiculous. It's not that exciting. If you've never been, then you will have a blast your first time at Disney. But that's too much. That's too much Disney. Too much. And Pinecone writes, Koopalings. I disagree with that, Pinecone. Koopalings are children. I disagree with that 200%. Ludwig von Koopa is the oldest of the Koopalings. He's the oldest of Bowser's children. I disagree with that. Strong disagree. God darn it. All right. Yeah, they really are. Look, my family has been all about Disney World since I was like 4 years old. You guys now know how old I am. Old. It's fun to go to a couple times, and then like any place, it wears off. I'm sure whenever it was around, I'm sure going to Hugh Hefner's Playboy Mansion was fun. But after like the 8th or ninth time, you'd probably been like, yeah, done that, seen this, don't want to be here. Yeah, I just compared Disney World to the Playboy Mansion. No regrets. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Anyway, how is everyone? We don't know who the Koopaling baby mama is. That's something that has never been explored. All right, let's go ahead and get Phantasy Star 3 going. Pinecone has Bowser's test results. We're gonna go over them on. Oh, sweet! I love Maury. I never miss an episode of Maury. Yeah, because my family doesn't like going anywhere else. That's why a month ago I decided to take a vacation with a friend, and you know what we did? We ate at places. We did shopping. We why am I still finding chirpers? Or rappies, as they should be called. I mean, look, I'll say this. If you have never been to Disney World, especially if you have children, I would strongly encourage anyone to go. It's a lot of fun. You know, you're even if you're not a big Disney fan, there's a lot of fun, a lot of cool stuff to do there. I have been so many times I don't ever need to go back. I would rather go other places. And yet they're at this wine and food festival thing at Disney World right now, and they're eating all of this like processed food that is being presented to them as if it's like real Gordon Ramsay like prepared food. Yeah. All right, I need to find monsters. I think what I'm doing here is I'm farming Meseta. Yeah, I think I'm farming Meseta because I need to gear up my people a little bit because I went to a dungeon and I got absolutely brutalized. Yes, and my understanding is, Miss Rubik, is that you do go other places, so that is totally cool. And my sister actually goes other places. Like, this is my sister. Okay, my sister is a marketing executive with a sports memorabilia company. She does really well for herself. I'm very proud of where she's at. For the last 7 or 8 years, she gets free tickets to go to the Super Bowl every year because it's part of her work duties. So she goes to the Super Bowl every year for free. So she travels a bit. She complains about it. I have to go to the Super Bowl this year again for work. And I'm like, what? Now, I don't care about football. I absolutely do not care about football. It is the least interesting sport in the world to me. I really do not care about it. I like baseball. I like basketball. I love golf. Golf is great. But football, I've never cared about. But to act like going to the Super Bowl for free is a pain in the ass when there are people that would kill to go to the Super Bowl. I don't understand my sister, and she likes going to Disney several times every year. Sometimes follow Disney food vloggers so I can. Disney has good food. There are some really good places to eat at Disney, and I will say that is probably my favorite thing about Disney is going there for the food. Anyway, what is everyone doing for the weekend? What do you guys have planned? Thank you, Miss Rubik. I have never cared about football. Soccer's fun to watch. Basketball's fun to watch. I used to play baseball and soccer myself when I was younger. And I mean younger. I don't know who uses later. I think we have a sword for Rice. I don't know who would use the hunting shot, but we need at least 500. Okay, we need at least 600 Meseta to see if we can buy any of that stuff. All right, let's check on the armor. I'm hoping that tonight we can finish up Prince Rice's section. This game has a very interesting generation system that once you get to certain milestones in the story, the main character that you're playing as, I'm controlling Prince Rice right down here, the blue-haired guy.
Thank you.
You get to choose a wife. And depending on who you choose as a wife determines what subsequent character you're going to have as an offspring that you will play, which is kind of neat. And Miss Rubik, thank you. Thank you for the resub. That's 3 months of Miss Rubik. Thank you so much, Miss Rubik. Let me give you a shouty again. Miss Rubik is an absolutely delightful, wonderful person. She's a fantastic streamer. She has an absolutely lovely, really kind, really fun community. And she streams a whole bunch of stuff. She's been doing a lot of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which honestly, like watching your Zelda streams, Miss Rubik, I've not said this yet, but like watching you stream that is really making me like want to get and play that game. Like, I don't know, there's just something about the graphics and about the gameplay and everything, and like now we have a Pinecone gifting a sub. Oh god, I just clicked on something. God damn it, fucking fat fingers. Okay, what just happened? Alright, Intergalactic Pinecone just gifted a sub to Akitone. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, Pinecone. Very, very appreciated. Let me give Pinecone here a shout out. And Pinecone, you just mentioned about playing Resident Evil. Last night, I saw you playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, and now you're on Village. Did you kill Nemesis? Did you finish the RE3 Remake, or did you just say, fuck it, I'm going to Village? Because I know the remake is short, but I think when I checked out of your stream last night, you were in the sewers dealing with the frog hunters. I don't remember what their specific name is. Okay, you did murder the Nemesis. Okay, cool. But yeah, check out Pinecone, guys, if you haven't done that yet. What is a hype train? Hype train is whenever people start giving biffs and subscriptions and stuff, Bobcat Bry. It can open up special hype emotes to people that participate in it. And it's just really something to just kind of like get the stream excited, and so forth. That's what a hype train is, I think. No, Miss Rubik, I've actually really enjoyed the streams. Quite a bit. And I actually have questions for you about them, but I'll wait till you stream next before I hit you up with questions, because I hate being asked questions about a game that I don't have in front of me, because I'm often just like, I don't remember what it is, because I'm Sarzac, I'm dumb. All right. There's a bunch of stuff here that I could or could not equip. Not really too sure, but the thing is, I need money. So we're gonna get some grinding done. Let's see what everyone has equipped. I've not looked at this game since last week. Bobcat Bry, are you doing anything for Halloween? I'm debating if I want to go see this new Halloween movie. Halloween Ends. Like I've seen every Halloween movie in theaters since H2O. But when I went to go see Halloween Kills last year, I almost went to prison because I was sitting next to this terrible group of teenagers that were absolutely fucking awful, and I was more focused on controlling my rage than I was on the movie, which was okay because Halloween Kills was not a good movie. Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. Hunting helm, sword, steel armor, buckle. Okay, that's what Rice has.
Thank you.
Ren has headgear, hunting shot. Okay, Ren doesn't have a couple. Thunder Drummer gifting a sub to Pylon Veta. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have hit a hype train now, and that means you can get like special emotes. I think. Don't quote me on that. I know I've gotten special emotes that way. Let me get caught back up with chat. You guys are too much. Oh my fucking god. You're not very good at Zelda games. Miss Rubik, you're good enough at Zelda games to have good streams. That's the important thing. You can play the game and you can and you can make good streams for your viewers. That's the important thing. Let's see. Shoot. Just getting caught up on chat. Pinecone wishes Halloween. It will never stop, Pinecone. It will never stop. All right, and let's see. I need to get some shouties. We've got Thunder Drummer here. Gonna give Thunder Drummer a shouty, and then Aki with the 1 biddy. Thank you for the 1 biddy, Aki. Greatly appreciated. So yeah, look at this. Thank you guys so much. And then Coco G is giving 300 bits. Holy crap! There's a shouty for the Thunder Drummer. Please give Thunder Drummer a follow if you haven't. Thunder Drummer is really awesome.
Thank you.
As is Aki Tone. And Coco G, and oh my god, people keep going. I've already shouted all these people out, but thank you guys. Coco G, thank you for the biddies. Thunder Drummer, thank you for the other gifted sub to Starfluff Plays. Oh my god, you guys are too much. You guys are too much. Like, seriously, follow Thunder Drummer, follow Coco G, follow Aki Tone, follow Intergalactic Pinecone, and follow Miss Rubik. If you guys are not following any of those people, stop listening to me and go follow them right now. Bobcat Bright, go follow these people. They're awesome people. You know some of them. Okay, you know like one of them. But still. Alright, so. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you. Oh, and Aki Tone has... I'm sorry, Aki. I totally missed that redeem. There's just so much shit going on. Aki Tone has redeemed
absolute brutality.
VIP status. All right, let me go in and give that to Aki real quick. Sorry, I almost overlooked that, Aki. There's just so much going on. Which, guys, if I ever overlook a redeem that requires me to actually do something, like call me out on it. Like, I mean, if you stream, you know how it is. You know sometimes you can overlook shit. Okay, what the fuck is this? Community, role manager. Let's see, Aki Tone. Aki Tone has now become a VIP. You are now a VIP, Aki Tone. You're now part of the club. Welcome to the VIP Sarzac Lounge. All right. Well, thank you guys very much. I hope if I missed something between the biddies and the gifted subs, call me out on it. I certainly don't want to overlook anybody that was generous enough to contribute to that hype train. I really, really appreciate all of you guys. And hey, we got Velociraptor Jay here. What's up, Jay? Yep, I've got Rin in the party. About to go grind some Coco G. You were a VIP for a long time. And then I upped you to mod. Mods are higher than VIPs. You can ban people. Granted, I honestly, and I love you, Coco G, I would probably trust Aki Tone a lot more than you as a mod, because you can be mischievous, Coco G, and Aki, who can be equally fun and mischievous, I don't think would do anything with mod powers. With you, Coco G, sometimes you like to fuck with me. So maybe you haven't yet. No, you have not. No, you have not. Coco G's gonna start offing people. He's gonna claim that I ordered a hit on somebody. What do y'all think of this battle music? Aki, tell the chat, because I need information on this. The last couple weeks have been like very busy for me with work, and I've had a hard enough time paying attention to my own stream. What is this upcoming charity stream? I know you have an upcoming charity stream going on. When is that? And is it a subathon? What's going on with that? Go ahead and tell everybody what's going on. Because I need to know it as well. Because I know you've mentioned it here and there. It's just my memory is bad. Oh, I already got poison. That's lovely. I know you wouldn't ban anyone. Pinecone says this battle music sounds a lot like a rest stop in Louisiana. You are not wrong, my friend. You are not wrong. As somebody who lives in Louisiana, I can attest, you are not wrong. Okay, this is on take some getting used to. I am not used to cyborgs having techniques. That is definitely a Phantasy Star 3 only thing. Okay, Aki writes, oh god, let's get it off this music. This time around, I'm just keeping up for 24 hours to play for the kids, just like Coco G. It's the annual Extra Life 24-hour charity a marathon. When is it, Aki? Like, when are you doing that? Is that coming up? Like in the next week, or is it a little bit later? And it's Extra Life, right? Which helps oh god, what is the term? It helps terminally ill children, right? I hope that was not wrong. There's a kid, and this was kind of sweet. There was a kid. What was that foundation? It's not Extra Life. It's another foundation. Is it the Make-A-Wish Foundation, where like the kid is, obviously terminally ill, and they want like one thing to happen, and this foundation makes it happen. And like, I know there was one kid several years ago that wanted to see the upcoming Star Wars movie, whatever one it was at the time, and so they made that happen. And there was one kid that wanted to meet Billy Mitchell, and Billy Mitchell shows up, he meets the kid, he hangs out with the kid, and it's super sweet and everything. But the internet, being the internet, was just like, why would you want to meet Billy Mitchell? But, Billy Mitchell was a class act, and you can't say he's a class act with a lot of things. Why? Oh, that's right, Poison Stacks! That is so dumb. Still poisoned. I cast anti on him like 6 times. Why is a cyborg even poisoned? Did save slots appear? Hey, save slots. Yes, I do have Rin on the team. I do have it. Okay, Aki's will be November 2nd, which that's what? Next Tuesday? Wednesday? Next Wednesday. Okay. All right, so yeah, you guys give Aki Tone here a follow if you're not following him already. He's got a charity stream coming up on November 2nd. Really, really noble cause. Aki is a really amazing streamer, one of the nicest guys I've met on Twitch. Incredible video game knowledge. And if you want to talk Mega Man with anybody, you want to talk it with Aki. Which, Aki, by the way, I know this stream was several weeks ago, but I had a good laugh at this. You were streaming some Mega Man game. Forgive me, I don't remember which one. But someone came into your channel, and they said something along the lines of, it's a shame that Capcom has given up on Mega Man and is not making any more Mega Man games. And your response to that was absolutely hilarious, because you, in a very politely tone, said, "Oh, I'm so glad that you said this, because I'm about to explain to you why you are wrong." And I was drinking something right then and there, and I nearly fucking choked when you responded like that. I'm like, oh shit, The Mega Man expert is about to shut this dude down. Oh, you shouldn't be embarrassed by it, Aki. It made for good stream content, and the way you explained everything to that viewer, I could tell that the person was like, oh wow, okay, yeah, this is okay. Hadn't thought of this, hadn't thought of that. I mean, you helped educate him on something that he wasn't completely knowledgeable about. What am I doing? That should be like the title of my life. Sarzac, what is he doing? And I don't know, Save Slots, how fucking Ren got poisoned. I have 2 cyborgs with me. That's the N. I don't want the N, because the N will not take away my poison status. I need... Okay, I think this... I still have to get used to the buttons. I can't carry any more items. Safe Slots, how are you doing, by the way? How's your day been? Let me give a shouty for Safe Slots. Where's Coco G now? Coco G should be... Coco G and Elvin have been here. They're not shouting out my people. I need to hire new mods. I'm paying these guys like 20k a month. Living off of my fat Sarzac money. And they can't even shout out Safe Slots. Do caskets do they get poisoned in PSO? I don't play as Cast, Aki, so I don't know. I'm playing as my little Newman ladies, because Sarzac is a dirty old man. Okay. All right, we got that done. We got the poison, which poison doesn't even damage them. It just prevents them from getting healed. Poison is annoying in this game. But yeah, if you guys aren't following Save Slots, he is a good friend of mine, like Coco G. I've known Save Slots for a very long time. One of my earliest memories of Save Slots is that he and another mutual friend of mine, they were, I think, in their senior year of high school. I had already graduated. There's about a 2-year age difference between me and Save Slots. But they were having to do a school project on Beowulf, and it was decided that they were going to make a video about Beowulf, but Beowulf reimagined as the Power Rangers. So it was called the Beo Rangers. And they asked me if I could play, or maybe I came up with this idea myself, but I was the evil Moon Lord who sent Grendel and Grendel's mother and the dragon down to Earth to battle the Beo Rangers. And this was recorded. I don't know if the footage still exists. It probably doesn't, because it was on VHS. I came up with that idea. Okay, all right. It sounds like something I'd come up with, but it's been so long, Save Slots, I don't remember the specifics. I just remember... I remember the mask I had. I remember a little bit about the outfit I had on. And I remember we did 2 or 3 takes? Oh yes, this guy. This dude who's got the man spread from hell attacks by wiggling his finger. Well, at least it's his finger. He could be wiggling something else at us. Starfluff, that I take it you're oh my gosh at that enemy I just defeated. Oh look, there he is again. Come on, dude. Wiggle something besides your finger. Am I gonna kill him before he can wiggle? Alright, Aki. thanks for sticking around, and thank you for the lark, man. Have a great night, and if I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Oh, okay, you're okay to the Bayo Ranger thing. I don't really like save slots. Do you remember how the project turned out? Did our mutual friend, because it was his project, right? Did he get a good grade on it? I just remember showing up and like filming my man on the moon scene where I cackle about sending Grendel down to fight the Bayo Rangers. That, oh no. Fighting these monsters makes me feel really uncomfortable. I wonder if they're like the native inhabitants of this planet. If this is a planet of like man spreaders. He got an A. Well, good for him. I'm sure that teacher still thinks back to that project. Man, there was that one guy, I don't remember his name, but he did a Beowulf project that was like the Power Rangers. Starfluff, what do you guys have planned for the weekend? Are y'all doing anything Halloweeny? Okay, I don't want to fight Rappies. They legit are not even worth my time. All right, how are we doing on Meseta? All right, I'm gonna grind until I have about 400 Meseta, and then we'll see what we can upgrade and everything. I just don't really want to grind unless I have to. And I mean, I had just gotten Rin, and he didn't have anything equipped, and I have added a bunch of equipment to him. But who ate the squid? Hell, hey, welcome to the channel. Yes, very sad news about Kodama. I was very sad when someone sent me that story yesterday. Lifelong Phantasy Star fan. I played I played the first and fourth one back in my teenage years, and she's always been a game designer I've always respected greatly. And to see that she was only 58, I mean that makes it even more tragic, you know. But hey, we have some really great games to remember her by, so you know that's in a lot of ways, you know, her legacy will live on. But here I am playing the one game that the one game in the classic series that she did not work on. But that just so happens because I started this last week before I heard the news that she had passed. Anyway, how are you today? And welcome to the channel again. All right, where are we with Meseta? I played a lot of Final Fantasy Legends off stream yesterday, and I've been playing a lot of Dragon Quest III off stream as well. So the last thing I want to do tonight is to just do a bunch of grinding, unless it's necessary. So let's kill these guys. Let's go back to the town, and let's see if I can get any kind of upgrades. Okay, that should put me over 400 Meseta. So let's go back. I take it, Squid, that you are a Phantasy Star fan. What, if that's the case, what is your favorite game in the series? This is actually my first time ever playing Phantasy Star 3. I had played 4. 4 was the first one I played back in the late 90s, and then I was able to actually. Back then, I had a friend who had the first one and a Master System, and he ended up selling the stuff to me, so I had played 1 back in the day. And then I moved on to 2, and 2 took me years to complete because I got so frustrated with the dungeons and the grindy nature of it, and I like 2 a lot, but it's definitely a hard RPG. But I finally beat that for the first time a few months ago, and so now I'm moving on to 3. And even though this is only my second stream of this game, I am enjoying this royally. I see a lot of the criticism already that people have aimed at it, but I'm enjoying this quite a bit. All right, let's go to the end first and let's save. Still getting used to this Wii controller. Oh, did I not pay for maybe I did and I didn't notice. It doesn't matter. Oh, you discovered it recently. What game did you discover it through? All right, I think everybody is okay with weapons. Like, I think Rice has a sword. Rin has the hunting shot, and Mayu, she has these wait. She has a hunting claw and then a claw. I didn't get her a second hunting claw. Okay, well, if I didn't do that, that's what we need to upgrade. Unless that's in a previous area. I'm not going to backtrack just for a weapon. Yeah, this vendor does not have hunting claws. All right, that's Rin's best weapon here. That's Rice's best weapon here. I don't have a claw option, so I'd have to go back to a previous area, and I'm too lazy to do that right now. I don't know why I did not fully upgrade her when I was in that town, but whatever. Okay, well, let's look at other items then. 4 randomizers. Oh, how neat. 4 is a solid JRPG. I constantly, and I tell people this a lot. Some people are surprised to hear it, but I consider it. I put it on the same level as Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI in terms of 16-bit JRPGs. It is top tier, and I just think one of the reasons why it is not better known is that it is it's on Genesis, which of course is a great game system. But the Super Nintendo is so much better known for its JRPGs than the Genesis is, just because there's so many of them. But I'm looking forward to replaying 4 after I beat this game, and I've got some friends that do like a bunch of Final Fantasy IV randomizers. I bet a Phantasy Star 4 randomizer would be really cool. Is there a big community of people that play those, and do they like compete against each other? All right, let's see. Rin is missing feet and buckle. Mayu is missing a buckle. Rice is also missing a buckle. Nobody has buckles. All right, well, let's see what we can possibly get. What is a steel Emil? Oh, those 2 are full. Okay, let me open up some slots on their inventory. Let's give an antidote to Rin. And we'll give a monomate to Rin as well. hopefully... Okay, his inventory is still fine. Don't think the community is big, but they race on Sundays. What is the name of the community? Like Final Fantasy IV, the name of their of the randomizer community there is Free Enterprise. Because I definitely would love to check that out. Okay, let's see if anybody can equip this. Nope. Okay, nobody can equip those. Bandana and headgear. Okay, both of those are going to be... See, what is a protector? I don't think anyone has a protector, so let's start with Rin. Okay, Rin can equip it. Good. Watch, I already have one, probably. I do have one. Of course I do. Oh my god, my avatar was freaking out there. Yeah, I'm not going to... Not gonna just lose all that money just because I bought something I already had. That'd be dumb. Okay, so a protector... Damn it, I'm gonna have to move these items around again on these two characters. Move that to Rin. Alright, so that's a torso. Rice has steel armor. She has a hunting vest. Let's see if Miyu here can equip the protector. No, she can't. Okay. All right. The protector. Also, Rice cannot equip that. Okay. Cape is already something I've looked at that only Rice can equip. So that leaves us with the bandana and the headgear. Let's see. Did I just? God darn it! I just did it again. Oh, dude, does that surprise you though? Like, come on, there's randomizers for everything, and you've played some really whacked randomizer save slots. That one where it like switches you between like Link to the Past and Super Metroid. That was really like bizarre, but like cool, right? It's going fine, Jerva Nation. I'm getting my ass kicked right now by simple inventory management because I'm dumb. But we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Well, you've beaten Super Metroid though, haven't you? All right, before we even start this, let's look and see what Rice has equipped. All right, Rice. He has a hunting helmet equipped. Okay. Miyu has a ribbon. Rin has headgear. Okay. So this is obviously something for Rin, so we're not going to worry about it. Protector, I've already determined that's for Rin. Let's see if the bandana can be equipped by any of these people, and if so, is it an upgrade? Okay, Rice cannot use it. Miyu cannot use it, and I assume Rin cannot use it. Nope. So there is nothing else to upgrade here. So there really isn't anything for me to upgrade my guys on. The only other option I'd have is if I go back to this previous town um, to get me a better claw, yeah, a better claw. But I don't want to do that. No, Starfluff. Skyrim stream is on Sunday at 2 p.m. Central. It's going to be a 6-hour stream. I actually need to load the game up on my PS4, install it, and download the DLC for it because I have just the base version. And Thunder requested that I play the DLC version because apparently there's a bunch of quality of life improvements. So I'll probably do that sometime tomorrow before my PSO stream. Have you ever gotten the under 3 hours ending on Super Metroid save slots? Super Metroid save slots. That sounds like a thing. All right, so let's see. All right, so we are going to go to the weather control system. We have to do something there, so that's where we're going to head to, which I believe is like to the southwest of this town. Oh well, if you've done that, then that means you're pretty good at Super Metroid. That's not easy to do. It's not hard. I mean, it's not like super hard, but if you're decent at Super Metroid, you can do that. Look at that. I'm already poisoned. Gervination, you must be very drunk, sir. Surprise the monsters? Can we run? Because those guys can all poison. I'm so over poison already. Right, now I need to find the weather control thing. Oh my god, I am sorry that my avatar keeps flipping out like that. I don't know what's going on. Okay, is this the weather control system? Cave is blocked. You cannot go that way. Guess not. Jerv, what do you have planned for the weekend? Are you doing anything for Halloween? Ah, is this it? Is this it? Is this the weather control? No, this is a place that's going to tell me that I can't go here because I'm not a lay-in. Jerv says that he is going to stream some Cyberpunk and Dead Space. That is it. That is going to be a very chill weekend then, sir. Alright, maybe it's in this cave thing over here. Cave is blocked. You can't get in. Okay. I guess. Do I have an escape pipe? I don't think I have an escape pipe. Oh no, why don't I have an oh, I do have an escape pipe. Oh wait, I need a telepipe. That's the thing that'll teleport me back to the town. I should know that. Alright, well let's go back to the town then and talk to the NPCs and figure out where this place is that I've already been to, but that was a week ago, so it might have well have been like 5 years ago. Tried to stream Dead Space tonight, but too drunk to really Oh man, you must be really fucking wasted then. Well, don't drink anything else. If you're too drunk to stream, then you probably don't need to drink anything else. Like just chill on that. Blood and Guts showed me a trailer for a new space horror game. Looked like the love child between Dead Space and Resident Evil. I'll tell him to send me that. And Moombina, hello. Hello to person yourself. How are you, Moombina? How's your Friday going? Cyborg's okay, yes, we know that. Okay, let's go talk to all the droids. I mean, this is the one that tells me where the weather controls. Wrong button. Okay, no, I already found Ren. Sounds like the weather control needs adjusting. Yes, where is it? Find Ren, then go east to fix the weather. Okay, alright. Thank you, helpful person. Maybe this is a helpful person, too. An old crazy cyborg wanders the desert. I know, he's in my party now. Alright, let's go rest up at the end. Okay, now that we've done that, that helpful robot said go east. So we're going to go east. We're going to go directly east. Trailer is on IGN. Can't remember the name. Something Protocol. Interesting. I'll have to look at that. I was watching. I think it was Pinecone do some Dead Space streaming. I'd never really played Dead Space. I had heard of it. Never really looked at it. That came out when I was in graduate school, so I was not really focused on video games. But I think it was Pinecone that was streaming Dead Space. It might have been someone else. Someone correct me if somebody's here and just like, no, it was this person. No, it was Pinecone. It was Pinecone because I talked to him about the upcoming remake of Dead Space that's coming up, and he was just like, just wait for that. Callisto Protocol. Interesting. Okay, I am so over these man spreaders. Okay, we're gonna check this. I'm pretty sure this is just one of those caves that's gonna tell me I can't go this way because I'm not a lay-in. Yep, only lay-ins belong here. Get the fuck out. Okay, we've gone east. Let's go down south again. Oh, hey, there it is. Did you know NASCAR is faster than football? Well, I would imagine that the NASCARs can go faster than the football players. If the NASCARs can't go faster than the football players, I would think that'd be something of a problem. They don't really need heals right now. Okay. All right. So this is the weather control system. We obviously have to go here and do something. So we're gonna do just that. Now I was here for a little bit last Friday and got my ass handed to me. Oh, that's right. This is a two-story dungeon. Okay. Hey, Ubel 1000, welcome to the channel. How are you doing? And yeah, talk about old school. I've been slowly but surely going through the classic Phantasy Star stream games on stream for almost a year now. We're on 3. I started this one for the first time last Friday, and oh my god, I just noticed Rise is about to die. I should probably run. Oh wow, monomites really don't heal you for much. Should probably not even buy those anymore and just stick with dimates. Anyway, how are you doing? Are you a Phantasy Star fan? I assume anyone that finds a Phantasy Star 3 stream is probably at least mildly interested in Phantasy Star games. Especially since this is, you know, kind of the black sheep of the game series. I'm digging it though. It's certainly not as bad as I had been. Oh, and look, there's that guy. Remember me, Rice? Lyle with the sapphire. I need your help to thaw out my whole world. People are dying from cold and starvation. Further in here are the weather system controls. Your Rin cyborg can fix it up in no time at all. In return, I'll join your party to help out. Lyle joins the party. All right, sweet. We got 4 full people. I assume that's the maximum party, or maybe you can have 5 people. There's still a slot on the left there that looks like it's not being used. All right, Lyle, how are you equipment-wise? When I got Rin, he had nothing. You've got a staff, feet, and bunk. Are you like a tech guy? He's got some. Okay, he's got some tech. Okay, all right. This is fine. Haven't seen Phantasy Star in so long. I was so young. I started playing these. My first Phantasy Star was the 4th one. I was in high school when I picked it up. Genesis. I mean, they were still making. You know, the Genesis. I don't want to say the Genesis was like new, because you obviously had like the PS1 and the N64. But you know, you could still go to the store and find like you know, the Genesis and Sega games and that kind of stuff. And I played 4. Really, really love it. I think it's a phenomenal JRPG. And then I've kind of just played Phantasy Star games here and there ever since. But this is one game that I never really played. Mainly because I had been stuck on 2 for many years, and I finally beat 2 for the first time just a few months ago. But now I've moved on to this one, and I'm digging it. I mean, it's definitely got some issues, but I would not describe this as a bad JRPG. Like some people online have like described this as like a terrible, incomplete, unfinished game. I think that's rubbish from what I've seen so far. That's a lot of enemies. That kind of hurt. Okay, let's see. We'll use this Dimate, I guess, on you. And I'll throw this Monomate on the Prince. And then we need to have Ren heal him. Well, we'll have Miyu heal Ren. Phantasy Star, where a lovable character died. Yes, it was Gervination. That is where the lovely Nay died, and I have that lovely dancing Nay emote to immortalize her in. Poor Nay. Golden Sun is the RPG that got me to rekindle my love for. What is Golden Sun? I think I've heard of it, but what is it on? Is it an old game? Is it something new? Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. Okay, if I want them to do special attacks again, I have to go. It looks like I have to go back and reprogram it. Or would I go to this one? Well, we won't know because we're about to kill this guy. We'll save that for the next battle. I'm still trying to figure out like the battle commands and everything. Miyu, great, gained a level. Yay, Miyu. Oh, dead end here. Oh my god, look at... Again, my avatar is freaking out. I don't know why. Dragon Quest and Fire Emblems got me... Which Dragon Quest, Jervin? We were actually talking a lot about Dragon Quest games last night. I like Grawl. Look at that AoE. That is gorgeous. Okay, let's go with this. Let's see if this causes them to just repeat this stuff. Now, Lyle and Rin do not have much TP left. Oh, that just affects their effectiveness. That doesn't damage them. Well, I don't want that then. Doesn't... Yeah. GBA, there are 3 games so far, the third being a DS game.
Thank
And
you.
we haven't gotten the 4th and final game, Nintendo acting like it doesn't. Oh, I hate when companies, oh, it's this game series. We don't remember it. We're not gonna do it ever again. Oh, Gervination, thank you for that gifted sub to Moombina. Very appreciate it. Let me give you a shouty real quick, Jerv, before I keep moving my people. Yeah, I've heard, Yubel, I've heard a lot about the Breath of Fire games myself. I've not played them. I have several streamer friends that are really big into them, and I think I would enjoy them. It's just, it's just a matter of there just being like so many games, and what do you play? What do you go with? If I was only to play one Breath of Fire game, Yubel, which one would you recommend that I go with? Yeah, if you guys aren't following Gervination here, please give him a follow. He's a really good guy. He's an excellent streamer. Does a bunch of stuff. Oh, is this the control thing? Is this what I'm looking for? I don't think Reese. Yeah, Reese has no techniques. He's just a bruiser. We've not used the Zan. Let's use Zan. Let's see what that does. Still just I don't know what effectiveness is. I should probably look that up. Oh, well, dude, thank you. I appreciate that, but also the same goes to you, man. Thank you for being awesome. Rin fixed the weather control system. I owe you more than I can ever repay. Please come with me to see my beautiful land. We can go by ship from the village of Rissell. So, the weather control system was like right where I picked up Lyle. Ow. Okay, I'll take it. Who has the escape pipe? Love Dragon Quest 11. See, I've played DQ 11 just a tiny bit, like maybe just the first hour or two, and it strikes me as something that's going to be an amazing RPG. I do at some point want to like sit down, play through it, go through it. I've yet to hear a single like negative thing about it. Let me throw a res on Miyu here. Since I'm out of the dungeon, I don't want to use an item. That would be kind of pointless. Okay, where's the river? There's the river. Following this should take me to the village. Yep, there's the village. How many, do you remember, Gervination? Do you remember how many hours you ended up putting into DQ11? Also, just want to mention for everybody, we've got a couple special events coming up in the next few days. Saturday, obviously, I'm streaming some Phantasy Star Online at 9 p.m. That's a regular thing. But this Sunday, we have a viewer redeem stream in which I will be playing Skyrim at 2 p.m. Central for the very first time. It'll be the first time I've ever played Skyrim. Pretty excited about it. I think it'll be a lot of fun, and hopefully everyone can make it. And then this Monday on my Castlevania stream, I'll be doing the end of the month giveaway. Since I've met both my follower and subscriber goals for the month, that means I'll be giving away 3 prizes, which can include gift cards, um, Steam games, Sarzac merchandise, you name it, right? Nation here actually won, I think the prize last month, I believe, and actually went with some Sarzac merch, which I think you liked. It was what, a mouse pad, some stickers, and a coffee mug. But yeah, anyway, just make sure that if you're interested in entering the contest for that, just be here on Monday, and you just either have to be a follower or a subscriber, and you can win free stuff. All right, so we're gonna go back. They said go back to Russell. I think, did I just save? Oh my god, my memory is terrible. I did just save. Okay. What is the name of this place? Is this Russell? I don't think it is. This is Sarzac. Okay, so Russell must be the ice planet that I came from, so we're going to go back that way. You will write, sorry, was on a call. I'd say Breath of Fire 2 for the GBA. That's the one I started playing, and it was a good game. I didn't know Breath of Fire 2 was on GBA. I'd played the SNES version a while back. Never finished it. But I know it's a really beloved, really loved game. Oh, I don't know about the new Zelda Nation. The last Zelda I played that was new was Wind Waker. It's been a while since I played a new Zelda. Now, Miss Rubik has been playing Breath of the Wild, which looks really good, and I kind of want to pick up a Switch just for that. But it'll be a little while before I pick up a Switch because I spent nearly $300 on a new gaming system today, and wasn't happy about it because what I bought was an analog. I think it's an Analog NT. Analog is a company that does HD versions of classic consoles like the SNES, the Genesis, and so forth. Their products are amazing, and they have a lot more. It's not just an HD Genesis, right? It's you can play the Japanese games on them. You can play Master System, Game Gear games. There's a lot you can do. Their Genesis, which is called an SG Mega, you can hook the Sega CD up to it, and so forth. Anyway, they announced yesterday that they were doing a pre-order for the last batch of systems that they'll be designing for the Genesis and SNES. And I've had their Genesis for a while. It's really quality. Really, really good stuff. But I had been unable to pick up one of their SNESs because they were always out of stock. So I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm going to have to buy this. Otherwise, I'm going to have to pay eBay prices. Which on eBay, they go for about $400 to $500. Brand new, directly from them, it was $200 plus shipping and tax. So I bought that. I'm not going to have it for a year because it's not going to ship until next year. Maybe I should have paid eBay prices. But I really want one of those, and yeah. Because when I play my SNES games, I still play it on my actual SNES. Okay. Gotta remember that there. Okay, is this the cave I need to take? Will this take me back to the ice area? Yubel, what is your favorite JRPG? Like out of all the ones you've played, which one is kind of like your favorite? No questions. Os Kanan, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for that. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing tonight? Or this morning, wherever you might be. I assume it's tonight because it's nighttime over here in Sarzac land. All right, so I think this is where we're supposed to be. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, right. Yeah, these monsters should be easy peasy. Because when I went through this the first time, I only had 2 people. Now I have 4, they're higher level and better equipped. Oh, it's the afternoon for you. So, are you in Europe? Trying to figure, where would it be afternoon right now? I don't think it would be. No, it wouldn't be. I don't think it would be afternoon in Europe right now. It would be like morning, right? Anyway, welcome to the channel. Oh, Australia. Yes, yes, of course, of course. Gervination answers. Kanan, are you a Phantasy Star fan? I assume anybody coming into the channel for the first time tonight is a Phantasy Star fan. This is not the kind of game that would attract a bunch of like you know, younger people who have never really heard of the series before, especially this one. Oh, you must be in Japan then. How cool. And yes, you love oh, you're getting hit by ads. Ads suck. I don't like them. Just let me know when you're back from the ads. That's the Bezos machine. Bezos has to get his 5 cents from somebody watching my my stream. All right, well, welcome back. I'm gonna assume you're in Japan then, and yes, you love Phantasy Star. I do too, man.
Thank you.
Phantasy Star has it's been a series that I've loved since I was a teenager. I'm a middle-aged man now, so that should tell you how long I've cared about this series. Hey, Gervination, thank you for that gifted sub to Kanan here. Gervination out of control with the gifted subs. Jerv, thank you. We give Jerv here another shouty. What is your favorite Phantasy Star game, Kanan? Anytime I ask that question, I almost always expect everyone to answer with 4. But sometimes you get different answers. Sometimes you get people that don't say 4. You say the first one. I really like the first one a lot. I mean, I will say 4 is my favorite. I know that's almost the cop-out answer, but I do like the first one more than 2 and 3. I have actually played the first one a lot more than I have played than I've played 4. There's just something about the story of 1, sort of the simplicity of it, but also the characters that I find to just be really, really good, and just the fact that, I mean, when you play the game, it's kind of hard to think that this is an 8-bit RPG because it looks so good. I mean, it looks better than some 16-bit RPGs. You know, I don't really mind most of the dungeons in Phantasy Star 1. There's that one dungeon, I don't remember the name of it. It's fairly early on in the game. It's actually kind of optional. It's where you get a really good weapon for Meow. I don't remember the name of it. I just remember it is pretty brutal. I remember getting lost in that about a year ago and had some... I don't know why my avatar keeps flipping out. But I found the dungeon that I'm referencing, and again, I don't remember the name of it. I found that to be even more difficult than Lassic's castle, the air castle. Have you ever played the PS2 remake of 1 and 2? What are cocoa bombs? Cocoa bombs. Are they bombs that like are made out of coca? Or is it a drink? I assume it's a drink since you're drinking tonight, dude. Yes, I have not played that version, but I've watched the videos and I've read about it. I've been saying for like the last 3 or 4 years now I need to get a Switch. I still haven't picked up a Switch. I don't know why I haven't. Um, but that would be one of the first things I would pick up just to have that game. I know it's got like the enhanced soundtrack that we didn't have here in North America, but the map system strikes me as just like such a nice feature because I'll admit I like Phantasy Star 1 a lot, but you know I've played through that game probably about 4 or 5 different times, and there has never been a playthrough I've had where I've been able to go through all the dungeons without any kind of issue. I always get lost and stuck in at least one dungeon, and I am sure with that map that is not too big of an issue. Wait, what? Okay, this was the ice place. The ice is gone now because I guess we repaired the weather control system. Yeah, Thunder. I think since you were really into JRPGs, I think you would dig the first Phantasy Star a lot, especially with the quality of life improvements that it has versus the other versions. I still want to play the PS2 remake more than anything right now when it comes to PS1. In fact, the next time I play PS1, it will be the PS2 remake. Um, but I do want to get a Switch. I do want to pick up that version, especially since that's the only way to play that game right now is through the Switch. Because I'm sure when that game gets delisted, at some point it will. Either Sega will delist it or Nintendo will shut down the Switch store 15 years from now, whatever it is. Who knows if that game will still be available in some way. It's Sega. Sega has a really good history of re-releasing a lot of their stuff, but you know there's some stuff they've never re-released, like Saga. What is it? Saga Dragoon. Is that Sega or is that Namco? Even I know it was a Saturn game, but I don't remember if it was Namco or Sega that developed it. Okay, so we're back here. This is where Lyle asked us to come back with. Kanan writes, I actually never beat 2 and 3, but I did play them to a certain extent. I had struggled with 2 for many years. Going back to shortly after I beat 4 and 1, I had tried to beat 2. Probably tried to beat that game 4 or 5 years over like the span of like almost 2 decades. And it always beat me. I always got a little further each time, but I always would give up out of frustration because the game is really difficult. But over this summer, I sat down and I streamed it, and I finally finished 2. And what was holding me back from 3 for so long is that, well, you can probably tell with the tags. I am a very OCD person. Like I've legit been diagnosed as OCD. And I mean, I don't have it like the level where it like really impairs me from like doing stuff. It's not like Howard Hughes level of OCD. But if I'm doing something that's like a numbered entry, I want to go in sequential order, just because that's kind of how my brain works. So my brain had always said, do 2, get through 2, then do 3. So now that I finished 2 a few months ago, that's why I'm now playing 3, and I'm really digging this. This game has gotten a lot of shade thrown at it over the years, and I understand why. like like this looks really nice. The graphics are, the sprites are a bit more realistic than the anime ones of 2, but at the same time, the background looks really boring. Like just the grass and the cobblestone and the buildings. You especially see that when you go into the buildings. Like this looks so drab, even though these are nice graphics. There could have been a little bit more to kind of like liven this stuff up a little bit, you know? But I understand that this game was also kind of like rushed, and it was with Sega's B team, since the A team was developing Sonic. Kirby Boy writes that girl's not wearing a revealing hooker outfit. This can't be Phantasy Star. Yeah, no kidding, right? I don't know, Kirby Boy, if you've seen my PSO1 character, but she's got hooker written all over her. Yeah, this girl is modestly dressed. Very modestly dressed for Phantasy Star characters. And let's not talk about Phantasy Star Online 2 characters, where I think it's required that all characters look like that. All right, we need to get this for Miyu. For some stupid reason, I did not buy her too. All right, her damage is currently 75. Now it's 83. Okay, nice. So now we have both of those. Now Lyle here has a simple staff. And I saw that we have something here called a hunting staff. So I assume this is an upgrade for Lyle. He's not gotten a level up yet. All right, his damage is 56 currently. 61. I wonder if he can equip 2 staffs. Is that a thing? Oh shit, he can equip 2 staffs. How does that work? Okay, well, I'm gonna just buy him another hunting staff because it's a better staff, and I've got the money for it, so why not, right? He can go around just hitting people with his sticks, I guess. And yeah, fuck yeah, let me give Thunder Drummer here a shouty. Thunder Drummer is fucking awesome. Thunder, are you excited for Sunday? Are you excited to make me play Skyrim for 6 hours? I'm excited. Alright, so let's go ahead and equip this other staff. I'm going to be downloading all the DLC for it and setting all that up tomorrow. Alright, we're going to go ahead and sell. We've got some claws here we can get rid of. Get rid of that. Alright, let's go ahead and save. We just got some upgraded stuff. And then I guess we're going to have to figure out what we have to do now. Because last time we were in this city, it was covered in ice. It looked like Hoth. Oh, hey, Thunder. Thunder, you are, Yeah, I figured it'll take a hot minute to install all of that. So that's why I want to get it done, like, tomorrow, like, a full day before the Sunday stream. I don't want to wait and try to do that last minute. So, Thunder, I know you're a Star Wars fan. And I know we've talked about like how Sarzac's kind of with modern Star Wars. I've been seeing really good, really nice things about this new series Andor that's out right now. Have you had a chance to watch any of that? This is Rissell, stranger, a small fishing village. Some people across the sea worship Leia. Oh, you know what? Lyle said something about a boat. Well, let's talk to everybody. NPC dialogue might have changed since we we unfroze their city. I'm hoping at the very least that we can get to Generation 2 tonight. Because I do think I want to get all 4 endings on this game. You saved us. Feel free to use my ships, here. Oh, no, fuck you. Fuck you. I remember you. I don't want to use your ship. We minstrels know much of the ancient legends. My favorite is one that tells of our people fleeing a terrible evil thing called Dark Force. The legend says we are the last survivors of a race that sailed between the stars. Hello, major fucking plot spoiler right there? Holy shit. That is a major plot spoiler for this game, and it's conveyed by a fucking rando NPC. Our favorite one is one that tells of our people fleeing Dark Force. Legend says we are the last survivors of a race that sailed between the stars. Okay, thank you, Miss Plot Spoiler. I mean, I know what happens in this game because I spoiled this game plot-wise for myself years ago. But you would expect that to like be delivered like in some sort of like heavy dialogue at some major event with an important NPC, not this rando NPC in this village who just gave like pure plot exposition. Boy, that's the kind of person you gotta watch out for. If you care about plot spoilers, she's the person you've got to watch out for. Oh, hey, I'm a minstrel. By the way, did you know this about this story? Oh, now you know it. Plot spoiled. Okay. Oh, hey, look. Lyle said something about a boat. I hope it's not the boat from that captain guy. No, this is a new boat. I haven't been this way before. Kirby boy, how are you doing today, by the way? How's your Friday been? Alright, we got a new city. It looks like 2 new cities. Why are there 2 cities so close to each other? Look at this. Alright, whatever. I mean, Dragon Quest 1 had literally starts you off in a city right next to another city, so I guess it's not unheard of. Our land, Agoi, battles Susharon, Leia's land. Oh, maybe that's Leia's land to the north. Alright, that's it's the item store, that's the tech store. Weapon and armor, we'll come back to that after we talk to the NPCs, see if there's more upgrades. Super Monkey Ball. That's how your Friday went. You played a bunch of Super Monkey Ball. That doesn't sound like a bad Friday at all. Stories tell of monsters appearing in fountains, especially the fountains of Susharon. Wait, what? Okay, now I have to search all the fountains. The young woman was taken into Susharon's castle. Oh, that must be my lady that they kidnapped. See, right now, for those that don't know, this basically, the game is following the plot of Super Mario Brothers. Some scary dragon thing stole my princess, and I'm trying to find out what castle she's in so I can rescue her. Okay, so this building doesn't have a sign, and there's a sole NPC in it. Leia's people have an army of vile monsters. We must fight them with cyborgs and machines, just as Orico did 1,000 years ago. Okay, okay, so all I've really gotten from the townspeople here is that there's a city named Susharon nearby. That's probably where my lady is, and most likely there are evil monsters in the fountains in this city. That's all I'm getting from this place. So let's go to the inn. then we'll check out the armor and weapon shops. I guess I should peek upstairs to see if there's NPCs. Sometimes there are, but most of the time, yep, most of the time upstairs has like nothing in it. What is the point of like? Okay, I guess it's world building. I mean, this is an inn. You need to show where the people sleep. Okay, as a dungeon master, I understand that. You can't just have inns that are inns. You've got to also have sleeping quarters. Though this place looks really, really creepy. Like, imagine getting a bed for yourself, and like some stranger like walking into like the same cubicle and just laying down to the bed right next to yours. Would not feel comfortable. No, I need my own room. Thank you very much. There's a reason this inn only cost 15 meseta. It's sleazy as fuck. Alright, let's go check out the wares. We'll start with the weapons. Is it bad when I was on Dead Space and I was like, where am I? Also, I was craving French onion soup with extra cheese. Ooh, that's good soup. Alright, let's see. We've got a slicer, a steel knife. Hunting needles. I still don't have anyone that can use hunting needles. Slicer. I wonder if that's Miyu. She's got too much shit, so I don't know if that's her or not. Wait, is she really, really full on stuff? I mean, I guess so. Oh, you can't. That's what it said. I just misread it because I'm dumb. Rice. Can you use that? Nope. Ren, can you use that? Nope. Lyle, you probably can't use that. Nope. Nobody can use that. It's dumb. Don't have that person yet. What about the steel knife? Okay. Rice can use that. I would like to know if it's an upgrade though. Bet it isn't. No, it's a huge downgrade. I guess that's a good weapon if you want to go one hand with a weapon, the other hand with a shield, which I don't want to. I don't want to do that. So I might reset this. I don't know. Let's hunting needle. Can anybody use needle? I don't think I have anyone that can use needles. Nope. Nope. Oh, hey, this dude can use needles. So he can use staff and needles. One thing, and this is a better system than Phantasy Star 2, where you almost had to guess who could even use what. This at least tells you if the person can use it or not that you're assigning it to. But still, it would be a little nice to know if what I was buying was an upgrade or not. All right, let's see if this is. No, that's a downgrade as well. So yeah, we're gonna reset this because that's like over 1,000 meseta that I'll get back. Does anybody have any exciting Halloween plans for the weekend? I think I'm gonna like crap out and not go to the Corgi Club event that I was planning to take my dogs to tomorrow. Just because I don't have anyone to go with, and managing 2 dogs surrounded by another 60 dogs, all in costume, is more than I think I can deal with on my own. But I will be dressing my dogs up. I will be taking pictures of them in their costumes, and I'll post those to the Discord. All right, so there are no weapons in this town that are upgrades. In fact, everything here is a downgrade in terms of weapons. So let's see about armor. Okay, steel stuff. We have steel. All right, steel vest. That's me, you. We also have a steel helmet, steel gear, and email. Let's see who's what, right? Okay, he's still armor. He's got his steel stuff. That's good. She is vest, and she has a hunting vest. He's got a protector, so I'm not sure if there's an upgrade for Rin here. Ah, what did I do? And Lyle here has a garment, so I don't know if there's an upgrade for him here or not. But we have at least an upgrade for Miu. So let's go ahead and let's get that for her. We have steel helm. Okay, Reese can apparently use that. About steel gear. Okay, Ren can use that. Okay, you know what? This is good for right now. Let's go ahead and upgrade my cyborgs. It'd help if I could press the right buttons. Right, let's start with the prince. Okay, so steel helm versus a hunting helm. His defense is 86. Okay, by 3, that's modest. Steel vest for her, her defense is 70. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's a big defense increase on him. Very nice. Okay, now Rice has a steel helm. He has steel gear. Oh, shoot. God damn it, Sarzac. Wait. Okay, steel gear is his headpiece. Okay. Alright, so let's sell some of this stuff. For those of you out there that might be Phantasy Star nerds, I also, on Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Central, I stream Phantasy Star online. I primarily am playing it through the GameCube right now, and I often go online to private servers on my actual GameCube, which is kind of a trip. But if you're a fan of PSO, just throwing that out there if it's something that you might want to check out. I will fully admit that I am kind of green when it comes to PSO. My character, she is level 88, 89. I've just started working her through very hard solo content, which, you know, a level 89 might sound like a lot, but level 200 is max, and I think I only have like maybe 180 hours on her, which is not a lot if you're talking like really high level PSO characters. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and look at other stuff to buy. I'm not interested in a shield. The gear, that was for Rin. Steel helm, that was for Rice. Steel vest, that was for what's her name? Miyu. Let's see if Miyu or Rin can use this. Nope. Nope. Oh, Lyle can use that. Okay, nice. Well, can Lyle use... Can he use the vest? Nope. Can he use the gear? Nope. Okay, that looks like a good upgrade right there. All right. Oh, he doesn't have a headpiece. Okay, excellent. All right, that looks good. We're going to go ahead and go back to the inn. We'll save it, and then we're going to go to this new town and see if this is the one with monsters in the fountains. Oh, hey, Thunder Drummer, are you there right now? If so, I've got a JRPG question for you. No, I didn't mean to walk on that! I'm not controlling the boat. Sarzac's gonna get some water, even though no one has redeemed the hydrate. Okay, let's go see what's in this town. Is this a town full of lay-ins? Ooh, we've got different music here. I mean, if this is a lay-in city, they have the same kind of fucking house as everybody. Ooh, look, here, let's see. Oh no! I'm in a dungeon. That was a nice boat ride, wasn't it, though? It was very scenic, very nice. Oh, what's this? Nothing unusual here? Clearly there's something unusual here. We have some sort of gate with some sort of symbol on it. Like, what is this? Nothing unusual here. Something you would expect, like a shady guard to stay. Hey, what's that? No, that's nothing unusual, sir. Move along, move along. Yeah, exactly. It looks like something out of a Zelda game. It's very... There are no NPCs in the town. Do we have vendors? Okay, we have vendors. He's got better stuff than the other place. The other place I don't think had, well, no, the other place did have some armor upgrades. But we've got more upgrades here. I know Miyu can use this. But I can't buy anything else right now, so that's that. Kanan, what other kind of RPGs do you play? Now, let's leave that on there. Her defense is 78. And this will give her a defense of, 86. That's a good upgrade. That's nice. Very nice. Wrong character. Okay, that was the armor store. Let's see, where's the weapon store? That's the inn. That's the church. It's the tech place. There we go, there's the weapon vendor. Ceramic needle, steel sword, steel claw, steel staff, ceramic shot. Okay, so he's got upgrades for all my people here, but that's some serious Meseta, and we're not gonna grind that out unless that's necessary. Oh, hey, look at this. We do actually have NPCs hidden about the town. Ages ago, a sandbar connected our island to the north at low tides. Sandbar won't form unless the moon returns. You lost your moon? All right. Well, I guess I should go into all the buildings now to see if there are NPCs with information. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. They should not be multi-leveled unless there's something on the second level. Like here, we have a child standing in the corner. What the fuck did you do? I hear that Araka's people eat Layans. Oh, you must be a Layan. Look at that. Layans look exactly like we do. And here I thought they were like a monster people. And Cheezerweave. I think that's how you say your name. Cheezerweave? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you tonight? Or this afternoon, or whatever it is where you are. How are you doing? Alright, we're not going to talk to the priest, or the nun, or whatever that might be. Alright, there's nothing here. Is this a priest, or is it a doctor? I can't remember. What are you? You're a priest. I miss my cloner from Phantasy Star 2. That dude was creepy. Hey, welcome to the cloning labs. You want to clone of one of your friends? We can clone anyone except Nay. We can't clone Nay at this point. Whatever plot armor, there's plot reasons we can't clone Nay. We could have cloned her earlier, but now we can't clone her. It's the alternate Despicable Me timeline. Slightly better than average. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. That's always good to be slightly better than average. Ooh, what's down there? Oh, get out of my way, lady. Nothing unusual there except this woman's big ass that I can't walk around. Okay, whatever. F you. No, I don't want to buy anything. I want you to move. I want to see what's in your basement. Cheezerweave, I take it you're a Phantasy Star fan. If you found this stream. Oh, look, we have another child. At least this one's not in the corner. Let's wipe out those filthy Arakans! Man, the racism in this game is so real. Even the children want to commit genocide against the other people. I think I've been here before. I've been in this one. Did I talk to this dude? Was he the first NPC I found? Yes, I talked to this dude. All right. Well, I guess we're going into that fountain. I've played Phantasy Star 2. I love the story in the Phantasy Star games. Seriously though, like isn't it like one of the best JRPGs, JRPG connected stories of any series ever? And the fact that Sega, told a definitive conclusion with Phantasy Star 4 and decided, hey, this is where the story of the classic series ends. And they have never continued it. Despite the fact that, that they are, Sega's not too, they'll cash in on things. They've certainly cashed in on the Phantasy Star name with all the PS universes and PSOs and so forth. But they've never made a Phantasy Star 5. They told their story. It ended. It has a really definite, really awesome conclusion. And that was that. I think that's really respectable. It would be so easy for them to, do a Phantasy Star 5 that just, as a cash in. And they haven't done that. But I'm actually slowly playing through the entire classic series. Prior before starting this stream series, I had only finished the first and fourth games, and I'd gone through them a few times. But I had never been able to beat 2. I had never really tried 3, and I'd never played any of the little side quest games like the 2 on the Game Gear and the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures and all that. So last November, when I decided I wanted to start doing this, I started with Phantasy Star 1, and I'm doing like different RPGs in between, because I know if I was to do all of these games back to back, I'd get really burnt out quickly on the grinding and the RNG encounters and so forth, because that's happened with me before when I've tried to like marathon the Dragon Quest games. But I started with the first one, obviously. Then I went on to the 2 Game Gear games. Then I did the text adventures. Then I did 2, and now here I am on 3. Obvious 4 comes after this, and then I think I'm gonna do the PS2 remakes of 1 and 2 after that, because I would like to resurrect a certain character in Phantasy Star 2, which you can do in the PS2 remake. Phantasy Star 5, the cash grab. It would be something like Phantasy Star 5, the waifu generator cash grab. Look, I love Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. I have almost 800 hours on it. It's a waifu generator, though. Like, it's got a good combat system. It's a pretty nice casual MMO. It's also a waifu generator. Do any of you guys play PSO2? Or have played it? Killer Caterpillar writes PSU. And welcome, Killer Caterpillar. Welcome to the channel. See, I missed out on PSU. I think that came out when I unfortunately got into World of Warcraft, which was my MMO of choice for about 12 years, which is really just gross and sad to say, especially considering what WoW has become. But anyway, we're not going to talk about World of Warcraft, I hope, anyway. But I actually checked out PSU for the very first time last December. I saw that it was still a downloadable game on a 360 Xbox 360, and I downloaded it and I played a little bit, like maybe the first two hours. I know I got Ethan onto a planet where he was with like some new characters that were like trainees in the little Guardian program, I think. I liked it from what I played. It looked nice. Graphics looked pretty good for the time of the game. Kind of wish I had played it back in the day in retrospect. But, you know, I mean, I still play PSO on private servers. So, you know, at some point I'm going to want to check out PSU and some of the other games in the series, in that series, like the portable games. And oh god, I just noticed that Rice is almost dead. We need to throw some heals on him in a bit after we murder all these little cat people. Kirby Boy writes that he plays base PSO2. What ship are you on, Kirby? I primarily play NGS, and I started playing NGS back in February. But I also do, because it's so quickly to run out of content on NGS right now. Generally, whenever I've completed whatever the current content is, I generally will move on to base and play around with stuff on base PSO too, which I really like because it and I mean, I guess this makes sense, but it's got elements of both PSO1 and I can see NGS stuff in it. I played base PSO2 after I had played NGS, so for me it came later, even though I know it came first before NGS. Cheeserweave writes that your MMO is Star Wars Galaxy. My goodness, my friend, that is a name I've not heard in a long time. Long time. What did you play in Star Wars Galaxy? My then girlfriend and I, we played that at launch, and she played it a lot longer than I did. Like, she was playing it whenever people finally figured out how to become Jedis. I had already stopped playing it by then, but she played it well until well into the point where people were becoming Jedis, and the game was kind of becoming overpopulated with Jedis and so forth. Which, you know, if you play a Star Wars game, you kind of want to just be a Jedi, I guess, or at least a lot of people do. But I kind of liked it before, where you'd have to pick like a class, like a musician or a smuggler, or, you know, just an average Joe in the Star Wars universe. I think that's a lot more interesting than just, you know, Jedis everywhere, especially at the time setting of that game, where, you know, where Palpatine and Vader have killed all the Jedi for the most part. Question: what unique meal should I make? Beef Wellington. That's what you should make. And Kirby Boy writes that he's on ship 3. I'm on ship 2. Ship 3, my understanding is that ship 3 has a lot of the really big name streamers on ship 3. This is one of the best songs in PS3. The music is really good. The only sound track I have not liked is the opening battle song. I don't like that. It sounds like a fax machine dying. But it goes by so quickly that it's like this noise. This is unpleasant. But it goes by super quickly, right? You just press a button and it goes away. Cheeserweave, right? My main has always been a ranger with varied combat classes. Can't stand Jedi. Are there? I assume that there are still private servers of Star Wars Galaxy out there. I mean, if I can play PSO on a private server through my GameCube, I am sure there's got to be Star Wars Galaxy private servers up, because that was a very popular game. And even though I know the development team kind of like fucked things up along the way, with some of the later expansions and everything, I know it was still a very beloved game, especially the early builds of it. Yeah, Kanan, I agree too. Phantasy Star 2 battle music is great. The music in this game is fine. I don't like that opening battle music. It really does sound like a fax machine dying. But that is one minor complaint I have against this game. Oh God, she's poisoned. That's a more serious fucking complaint I have, is poison in this game. Because you can't heal yourself when you're poisoned. Poison stacks, and then the only way that you're noticed if you're poisoned is if you have a tiny little P under your stats. No, make her green or something, like put green gas bubbles or something around her face. Don't just put a tiny little P there. I need something more. Cyborg shouldn't get poisoned anyway. Regrinding my ranger now from unarmed to two-hand combat. SWGym.com. It's the first emulator server. There are several servers now. That really doesn't surprise me. Like I've been into MMOs. I'm really gonna date myself with this. I'm sorry. My first MMO, and I still maintain accounts on it because I'm a kind of a land baron in it, is Ultima Online. And even though Ultima Online is still up and running officially, which amazes me, because that game has been mismanaged so poorly, there have been like private servers going back like 15, 20 years for it. So, it doesn't surprise me that a game like Star Wars Galaxy has several ones. That's really great, though, because I know a lot of people were very, very upset when they shut that down. Okay, this is a pretty big dungeon. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, I just got my butt handed to me. Look, we got a trimate, so we'll use that for the prince. But other people need healing. I think I'm out of healing items. Oh god, I just realized I also do not have an escape pipe. I think we're gonna retreat. I'm not feeling good about this. I think we need to stock up on more items, and I definitely need to have at least an escape pipe before continuing on here. So why don't we retreat? Let's head back out. And we'll stock up better on stuff. I really don't want to like wipe. What version, Cheezer, is the server on that you play? Is it before Jedi? Was it the last build that they have before they shut the game down? Does it include the controversial expansion? Pre-CU, what was CU? Was that one controversial expansion that changed everything up for kind of like the worst, right? Combat upgrade. Okay. Like I said, I'd quit like shortly before the first Jedi was discovered. Which, hang on, my cords are all like caught up on each other. Okay, all right, I'm back now. Like, I thought the idea about how to unlock Jedi and how it was so obscure and difficult to figure out, I actually thought that was a really cool idea on how to do things, because it made becoming a Jedi like something really special, something really, you know, unique. The problem with it is that, you know, everybody wants to be a fucking Jedi. Oh my god, I don't know where the F I'm supposed to go here. Oh my god, no! The hollow grind was a pain. That was part of the stuff to become a Jedi, right? What kind of like server populations like how when you're on, like about how many other people are generally on? Because I imagine that the fan base for that is primarily of people that. Oh no, I didn't run. Uh-oh. I mean, old MMOs generally don't like attract like younger players. I mean, you generally do get like the occasional young person that's just like, I was too young to play this back in the day, and I came across it because something. Um, but you know, that's generally not like a strong majority of people. Okay, we're not doing good. Ugh. Got some trimates. I'm gonna give them to my cyborgs, especially Miyu, since she can technically heal people. Okay, maybe this way. No. Okay, remind me never ever to go anywhere in this game without an escape pipe. They started a new test server last December. We run, wow, around 500 online now. That's awesome. Did was there ever a good reason for the game shutdown that was ever given? Like I know there was like a lot of issues. Oh, look at this plant lady. She's new. I bet she shakes her head or something silly. What's her attack animation? Oh, she claps. All right, we've got to throw a heal on Lyle here. What? So, wait, why was Garez not letting me select Lyle? It was just casting that. Can she only cast that on herself? That's silly if that's the case. Okay, so it was legit because of Star Wars: The Old Republic. I wasn't sure, because the company that made EverQuest was the one, and I know they've gone through so many different names. It was Sony at one point. I think it was Variant or something with a V. Um, it wasn't a case of them losing the license to, or George Lucas being difficult with something. Shut down 1 week before. Oh wow. You know, I tried Knights of the Old Republic, and there was just too much dialogue, like coming from NPCs. I don't want dialogue-heavy NPCs in an MMO. And I remember, like, anytime you'd go up to talk to one, you would get like almost like a mini cutscene. And I'm like, no, this is too much. This is I might as well be playing a Final Fantasy game. Which I love Final Fantasy, but that's not the kind of MMO style that I play. Even the Final Fantasy MMOs aren't bad about that. Like, I've played a lot of FF11, and while it does sometimes do that, it's not excessive about it. Okay, I think this is the way that I came. Well, I'll certainly, if I get through this, I'll certainly be able to buy these weapons. What level is Lyle at? That's his first level up? I am totally lost. This is the first really confusing dungeon I've come across. Love Final Fantasy games, but haven't played the FF MMOs. I don't know where I'm at. I'm absolutely lost here. I haven't played much 14. I was actually watching a streamer friend of mine by the name of Sunny Delight stream some of 14 the other day, and it looked very World of Warcraft to me, which isn't a bad thing, because I do like older WoW. You could not get me to go back to the current state of the game, and these classic versions that they put out, like the Wrath of the Lich King. I've done all that. I have no interest in ever in doing that stuff again. You know, did it once, spent a lot of time on it. I'm good. Don't have to do that again. But FF14 looks really good, and I think I would probably enjoy it. The problem is that I have a very addictive personality to MMOs, and I started playing PSO2 in GS back in February, and I've already dropped close to 800 hours on it. So it's like, let's not get into another one. But I did play a lot of FF11, both back in the day and a few years ago, and it's a nice MMO, especially if you like MMOs from the early 2000s. It still has that kind of, well, if you want something, you've got to work for it kind of a vibe to it. And hey, Xanto1, welcome to the channel. Yes, playing some PS3. You've beaten this game twice. Second time I used the retranslation and quality of life, and it was so much better. Well, I know what you're talking about. I'm playing right now. I'm playing the official Sega translation. I'm actually playing this on my Wii. I downloaded all the Phantasy. I mean, I have them all on carts, but I downloaded them all before the Wii Virtual Store shut down a few years ago. And this is just, it's a little bit more reliable, in my opinion, than playing on this than on an old Genesis cart where the save battery could go bad at any moment at this point. But I actually have a repro cartridge of the improved translation, and what I'm planning to do, this is my first time ever playing PS3. I started this last week, and this is my second week to play this. But I am planning to do all three endings. Oh god, he's poisoned, and I didn't notice, so just wasted a spell there. But what I'm planning to do is I'm going to do I'm going to do 2 playthroughs on the official Genesis version, and then I'm going to do the other 2 playthroughs on the improved translation, so I can get a good feel for both of them. What are some of the quality of life improvements though? Like I know about the improved translation, and I think that I know about that. I don't know about quality of life improvements though. Like, what are some of the things that they've changed? Okay, she's got 2 heals left. There's one. That's it. Hope you guys can get out. Oh my goodness, we got out. We did not die. 2 times the walking speed. Yeah, they do kind of walk slow in this game. It would be at least nice to have the option to like speed, to like run faster by like pressing a button or having like an item you could equip. But this is still an early not an early MMO, but an early RPG. Weapon shop. All right, what can we afford? Well, Rice is my main dude, so can't buy anything else. And I need to make sure that I save some Meseta for items and stuff, because I really went into that dungeon very ill prepared. How much of this game do you know? I don't want to discuss it. I know the plot. Like, I first played my first Phantasy Star game was 4, and I played that in the late 90s. I then played 1 shortly thereafter, and then just over the years, I've spoiled all of the plot of all the games for myself. I'm not, which doesn't bother me, because for me a game is more about the experience than anything else. But I know about, like, the type of planet that we're on, and how this is more of a side story to the main stuff going on in Algo than anything else. The game has already mentioned Dark Force like multiple times anyway, so it's just like, oh, that Dark Force, he caused problems for us 1,000 years ago. Well, that's putting it lightly, right? Dark Force is always causing problems. That's what he does. Or it does, I should say. Okay, that's the inn. I don't want to go to the inn yet. I need to find the item store. But yeah, no, I don't mind like spoilers for the most part. I'm actually really weird when it comes to spoilers. Like, if a new Star Wars movie is coming out or something like that, I will genuinely read a plot summary before I go see the movie, just because I don't want like some like shocking thing to like ruin my movie going experience. I want to know what I'm getting myself into, which I know most people do not have that attitude towards movies and narratives. I do care about some plot stuff. Like, I have not seen the new Halloween movie, Halloween Ends, but I do not want anyone spoiling that for me, because whatever reason, I care about another stupid movie with Michael Myers in it. There's no escape pipes here. Are you serious? Or antidotes. Okay, well, we're going to have to go back to another village then. Let's buy a bunch of Dimate. That's what I've heard. I've watched several YouTube videos that have reviewed the game, and some of them have even like gone out of their way to say, I'm going to be discussing the retranslation patch over the Sega version because it's just so much more better and so much more accurate. But I like to play games on original hardware. I don't have anything against people that use emulators or anything like that. It's just my preferred way to play games is on actual consoles with actual cartridges or CDs. But I ended up picking up a repro of the Phantasy Star 3 retranslation through OCD Reproductions, which was pretty fairly priced. I think I paid maybe $30 for it, and now I have a nice little cartridge of that. But I am planning to do 2 of the playthroughs on that one, and then I'm going to be doing 2 of the playthroughs on this one. Like, when I get to Generation 2, I'm going to do Generation 2, both paths, on both the original and on the what is it? And on the fan translation. Okay, I need to keep a little bit of money. We don't need a trimate. And hey, look, we can start picking up Star Mist and Moon Dews, though they are way out of my price range right now. Okay, let's go to the village right to the south and see if they have antidotes and escape pipes. I mean, sometimes emulation makes sense for a lot of people. Like, you know, one unfortunate thing about retro games is that some of retro games are stupidly expensive. And I will never begrudge somebody that says, hey, I'm playing an emulation version of Castlevania Legends because I don't want to shell out $1,000 for a Game Boy game. Like, I totally understand that. You'd have to be a hardcore collector to do otherwise, you know. But I prefer, when possible, to always play from physical media. If it's not possible, then of course I'll do emulation or a digital game. But when possible, I like my physical things. Okay, what did we come here for? We came here for items. Right, the barrel place. This is the item store. Still getting used to the icons. Use the flash cart to play my Mega... Oh, you have a Mega SG as well. Man, I got my Mega SG about a year ago, and I love it to death. I actually sent some money to Analog this morning because I love my Mega SG so much that I want their NT version, and they've been out of stock on that forever. But they apparently announced the final restocks of both the Mega SG and their NT. They announced it yesterday, and the final restocks went on sale this morning. So I was like, okay, well, I want their SNES, the NT, just because I love the Mega SG so much. So was not expecting to spend that kind of money, but I don't regret it. We're gonna give this to Rin. Rin is kind of the tankiest of the characters that I have right now. All right, let's buy some antidotes. Put 2 antidotes on each character. I think emulation is amazing and super helpful if you don't have access to real stuff, or if you just... Absolutely. And like I said, I will never begrudge somebody the way that they play video games. As long as people are playing video games and they're enjoying themselves, hey, that's all that matters. But I'm a collector, and I do like to have like physical things. So that's what I do. And you have a Super NT. Oh man. I'm gonna be waiting a year for mine, but I do not want to shell out eBay prices for that. And I have I actually still have my OG SNES that I got back when I was a kid, and I have a nice little HD adapter that lets me play it on my 4K television. It's pretty nice. Really want that NT, but I can wait a year. And save a little bit of money. That is fine with me. But I'll tell you, the Mega SG, I have been so impressed with that. The fact that it plays Japanese Genesis games. What is that called? Mega Drive. That it has adapters for Game Gear and Master System. I bought repro copies of the 2 Game Gear Phantasy Star games, Gaiden and Adventure, and I played them on my Mega SG. I streamed them a few months ago from that, and it was just such a cool experience to play these Game Gear games that way. We'll buy one more antidote just because this game is very poison happy. Okay, that's good. Alright, I think we're good. And we do have an escape pipe, right? I think I gave that to Rin. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go to an inn in the other town, and we'll we'll go into this dungeon a little bit better prepared. Let me ask you this then about the Super NT. I didn't see anything like this on Analog's site, but how does it handle the Super Game Boy and also the Super Game Boy 2, if you're familiar with that? It works with the Super Game Boy. Okay, cool, cool. Um, I've played some Game Boy games, and I have a GameCube, and I have the GameCube Game Boy adapter, which is very nice. But one thing I noticed is that with Game Boy games that were designed for the Super Game Boy, that have those extra color, the extra color to them, if you play those on the GameCube Game Boy adapter, you don't get the color palette that you would from a Super Game Boy, nor do you get the unique borders that are found in those games. So for those games, and it's not like there's a whole bunch of them out there, but I play a lot of Castlevania games, and there is one Castlevania where that's the case. It's considered one of the worst Castlevanias, but that's okay. That's just something that I kind of consider. But yeah, nice to have you here. I think you're the first person I've ever had in the stream that has analog products. I've been a huge fan of theirs. Little sad to see that they're did I go to the end? Did I save? I did. Okay. Little sad that they're bringing these products to an end. I mean, I guess the retro market only has a certain market number to it before you're just kind of done with it. But maybe they're going to be like releasing improved versions. I don't know. I don't know what their plans are. All right, let's see if we can get through this dungeon this time. I didn't die last time, but there was no way I was getting through that dungeon, I don't think. Yeah, I saw someone on Twitter today that there's not a lot of happy people about this sell that went up, and a lot of people were saying, I don't have my pocket yet. Why would I give you money when I've been waiting over a year for this other item? So yeah, hopefully y'all get that soon. Yeah, and their business stuff is, I don't understand why they go so long without stock updates. There's some other companies for other hobbies that I buy from that have really questionable practices with their stock. I don't know if you're a D&D person. D&D is another big passion of mine, and I like to play D&D with terrain. I like all sorts of models and terrain and detailed stuff on the table. And one company that I've bought a lot of stuff from, and this company is very expensive, though they put out really quality product, is called Dwarven Forge. And they will go years out of stock on certain items, and then they'll have a very limited restock. And it's just could you maybe keep this? And then they sell out always instantly. So the demand is there. The demand is more than what they're able to restock it with, and they make a lot of money because they've expanded their company quite a bit. So, but I'm not a business guy, so I can only kind of speculate, All right, so I have no idea where we are at. Yeah, that's true. You know, I mean, intentional scarcity, right? I mean, that does cause people to like buy stuff. I mean, that's the whole model that Beanie Babies worked on, and you know that was a huge success for that company whenever that was a thing. Hell, you still see that with other Beanie Baby like products, like oh god, what are those things called? Funko Pops. Like they intentionally make, you know, limited ones so that there's, you know, an even bigger demand for whenever they put those limited ones out. My understanding of it anyway. I've never bought a Funko Pop. An ex-girlfriend of mine actually gave me like some Funko Pops a few years ago, and I don't think, because I really am indifferent to them. Like I just like, oh, okay, that's nice. I think that's what I said when she gave it to me, which is probably a reason why she's an ex-girlfriend. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's just like that there was one person in the previous town that was like, there are monsters in the fountain. I just know that there are filthy lay-ins here. We have to find these terrible lay-ins that the game has done nothing but to disparage the entire playthrough so far. It's like, where are these filthy lay-ins? Well, what kind of have you played all of the Phantasy Star games, Zanto, or have you just played a little bit of this one? A lot of enemies. Let's have Lyle do some work here. You beat all the Genesis PS1 games and the remakes of 1 and 2. Wow, well you're doing much better than me then. I have not played the remakes of 1 and 2. I actually had those on pre-order at EB Games back in the day when they were supposed to come out here in the States, which obviously that pre-order was canceled, which still irritates me to this day. There's no reason why Sega could not have brought those out. Hell, there's still no reason why they can't like just translate them and release them digitally. Were you able to you've never played any PSO or PSU? Well, I can say a lot about PSO, but I'm curious, when you did the PS2 remakes, were you able to resurrect this little dancing lady right here? Because I've heard that is really fucking hard to do. But I do plan to play those, and I will definitely. I'm a big Rika fan, and I'm definitely going to be trying to bring her back. Kind of remember this area from earlier. Yes, okay, I need to go up here. Use the guide for it. It's a nightmare. That's what I've heard. I've heard you have to beat the first game, you have to beat the second game, and then on the playthrough of 2, you have to talk to like every NPC that you can access, and you have to keep talking to them anytime that there would cause any change of dialogue for any of them. And if you miss one, she's not coming back. Which I like hard things in video games, but that's overkill in my opinion. But I'll do it. I will do it. I want Nay to survive. God damn it. I legit, even though I knew she was gonna die when I beat Phantasy Star 2 for the first time a few months ago, I legit teared up during her death scene. Even though I knew it was coming, even though I had watched it on YouTube before years earlier, I still teared up. Like, it was as emotionally impacting as the first time when I saw Aerith died in Final Fantasy VII. Which I'm curious if they're going to include a way to bring her back in the FF7 remakes. You know, probably not, but who knows? FF7 remake seems to kind of be doing its own thing in a lot of ways. Which is what I think a remake should do. It should be, you know, remakes should. There's a fine line of being faithful to the original source material, while also providing enough new things to keep it interesting. You know, like the Resident Evil 1 remake did that perfectly. Very faithful to the original game, but at the same time, you had a couple new things, couple new characters, and it was just overall just a much better experience than the original Resident Evil. So PSO, I actually, I don't know how much interest you have in PSO, but on Saturday nights I actually stream PSO for several hours. My friend, my streamer friend Coco-G, who was here earlier in the stream, he and I actually will sometimes do co-streams where we play PSO together on a private server, and we're playing it through our GameCubes, which is just really trippy, in the fact that we're you know, it's 2022 and here we are playing a game online through our GameCubes. But PSO is something I really enjoy as well, and I play a lot of PSO2, though I don't stream PSO2. That's kind of my off-stream game. Okay, I remember I was here. This is kind of where I decided to retreat. So why don't we try to go to this staircase on the other side of this wall? Now, I will say I've not played really any PSU. I have PSU on for my 360, and I do plan to play it at some point along with the portable games, but I probably won't get to those for a long time. I'm more focused on just going through all the games in this series. Did you play any of the Game Gear games, Adventure and Gaiden? I actually like Adventure a lot more than Gaiden, even though Gaiden was a more traditional JRPG. I did not like what they did to Alice in Gaiden. I'm still a little dumbfounded what they did to her. It was shocking. If you get the chance to play either of them, I would say go with Adventure. You can beat that one in about maybe 2 to 3 hours, and it's kind of an enjoyable, like, texted. I mean, it's got graphics and stuff, but it's kind of a, do you go this way or do you go that way? And if you're this way, are you going to search the area? It's kind of like almost a I mean, there's no mouse, but it's almost like a point and click adventure game. Oh, you're not into. Okay, well then that makes sense then. Gaiden is much more a traditional JRPG, but what they do to Alice in that game, as I've said, is just it's mind-blowing what they do with her character. It's almost like this isn't even Alice. The only reason I know that this is Alice is because the game has gone out of its way to say, "Oh my God, this is Alice." I have not gotten this far, so I still have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Why are they still throwing rappies at me? The poor rappy attacked me and didn't do any damage. I mean, Gaiden, you know, on a first playthrough, you can beat Gaiden in about 8 hours, and just as long as you accept that it is a very primitive JRPG, and as long as you prepare yourself for being shocked as to what they do to Alice, you know, I thought Gaiden was fun. That's my only complaints is what they do to Alice in the plot, and she doesn't appear until well, okay, I guess I'm getting into plot spoilers, so I won't go any further, but. What I have to add? Oh look, hey, hey, is that that lady got me out of jail? Oh god, Lyle's almost dead. Oh god, Lyle's gonna die. Okay, Lyle did not die. What was your first JRPG? Okay, we have Diemates. Lyle's fine now. Alright, so is this that lady that got us out of jail? I know that she is, oh, it's her! How did she get here? I found her. Please help me take her away, Lyle. If you want her back, fight for her. I have to leave you now, Prince Rice. I'll explain why later if things work out. Okay. So Lyle has left the party. I'm so glad that well, he said he'd be back. Oh my god, everything. Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy VI, or Paladin's Quest. I was stuck with an Atari 2600 before I got... Oh, okay. So you skipped over the whole NES era then. But hell, you played Secret of Mana and FF6. FF6 is my favorite game of all time. I know that's cliche to say with JRPGs, but my first console also was an Atari 2600. So I'm assuming you and I have to be around the same age then. Which I'm not gonna say my age. I was born when Carter was still president. I'll just say that. Which actually that probably sounds older than saying my actual age. Cheeser Weave says first RPG was FF7. Have you had a chance to play the Oh wait, but Cheeser says that he bought an Atari 2600 in the early 80s. So you, Cheeser, you just came to RPGs much later, which makes sense. Okay, I need to throw some heals on everybody since Lyle just left, and I think I'm about to meet that lady that got me out of jail again, or I don't know, maybe I'm about to find my blue-haired waifu. Let's hope for the waifu. Lyle took all that shit I had on him. Oh, I didn't notice that she died. Fuck it. I'm not restarting at this point. Hey, Kron, what's up? This is going okay. It was going pretty well through most of the stream until I got to this. I think this is the first lion. Wait, what? Now it's time to see you really fight, Rice. What? Oh shit, is this a boss fight? Where are my cyborgs? I don't get my cyborgs? Where's his right hand? Oh, I see. It's like going over his cloak and he's like holding his chest. Okay, I guess Lyle's having chest pains. Cheeser Weave writes, I was born before Carter. Oh, okay. 2600 NES, Brick GB, systems upon systems. Yeah, 2600 was my first console as well. It was actually my dad's, and he didn't really play it, and he still regrets to this day of introducing me to video games. Even though I've done pretty good for myself. Right? He's still like, oh, video games, that's for kids. No, Dad, you're just a boomer. You're just a boomer. We're gonna use the kid language. I mean, he's legit a boomer. He was born in '51. Okay, all right. Lyle went down pretty easy. You're a lot tougher than I thought, Rise. Someone wants to speak with you, by the way. All right, so this. I'm pretty sure this is the lady who got us out of jail last. Oh, and Lyle's back in the party. Cool. And Mew is not dead anymore. Yeah, I still have my brick Game Boy. I don't have my original NES. That unfortunately died on me. I do have my original SNES and a lot of my old stuff. Like I've kind of kept video game stuff over the years. I occasionally sell stuff. Like last year, about 15 years ago, I bought a Philips CDI with Hotel Mario and 2 of the Zelda games on it. There's one Zelda game on the CDI that is astronomically expensive and incredibly rare. It was not that Zelda game. That's the top-down one where you play as Princess Zelda, and I think like they use like actual like live action like footage. I did not have that one, but I had the other 3 Nintendo CDI games. I bought that about 15 years ago to basically have friends over to drink and just play the games and laugh at them. No, there wasn't any smoking pot for that. The crowd I had over for that was not into that. But yeah, like I had this and it sat around for 15 years. I played it all once, and I'm just like, I can sell this for like big money and like buy other video game stuff I'm interested in playing. Zelda collectors obviously pay a lot for this stuff, so sold that. But by and large, I have most of my stuff. You've come a long way since we last met. Who are you? Before we get Maya, we must backtrack a bit. Return to Ardea and put my Moonstone and Lyle's Moon Tier into the satellite control system. That will bring the moon back to its proper place and open a land bridge from the rear gate of this castle to where Maya is being held. This is a lot of information. Let's go rescue Maya. Oh, hey, she's in my party now. I've got a full party. My boyfriend from high school went over to her house and her younger brother was playing FF7. I watched him for an hour and then went to EB Games and bought FF7. Yeah, my mom sold my 2600 and all the games at a yard sale in the 90s. Oh, that's rough. But that's interesting. Do you remember, Cheezer, how long FF7 had been out whenever you picked it up? Okay, is this... Have the monsters gone away? Or am I just lucky right now? And we have another one of these doors. Oh, hey, that opened. So I'm guessing that the monsters are gone, even though this is still set up like a dungeon. Okay, well, I'm pretty excited. Now we have a full party. What does Lena do? I got her, but I didn't see what kind of character she is. Does she have text? She does not have text. Okay. Stat-wise, has more stamina than intelligence. Okay, it doesn't really give me much information. She doesn't have text. What about equipment? She has a knife. It doesn't tell me anything about her. Maybe she's just Maybe she's like Bannon from FF6, right? Maybe she's just a character that's just in the party because of plot. Though Bannon was kind of cool, if I remember correctly. Bannon could like cast heal on the entire party as like an ability, not like as a spell. Didn't cost MP to use it. I was actually kind of irritated whenever Bannon left the party. I'm like, I kind of want to keep that guy. Original version, not the greatest hit, so it was shortly after it came out. Well, I actually kind of have a funny FF7 story about how I got it. I've shared this on stream a few times, but it's always an amusing story to tell. So my first Final Fantasy was the original Final Fantasy. Just be thankful you're with Prince Lyle. Spies. Oh God, these guys don't like me. But I didn't really like get into the original Final Fantasy just because. I mean, I love NES era RPGs now, and I have for a long time. But when I played that one, I was 10, and as a 10-year-old, that was not an exciting game. I appreciated it in a lot of ways, but it wasn't. Oh, now we have town people wandering around. You can never tell me what Lyle will do next. Oh goodness, something tells me Lyle is always up to stuff. Oh no, I didn't want to go back in there. But it wasn't until I was in high school when I picked up Final Fantasy III on SNES, and I fell in love with it. And that made me go out and find Final Fantasy II. I found Mystic Quest, played it, found some of the ones on the Game Boy, played them. I went back to the original on NES, played it, beat it. So by the time FF7 is like on its way, like I am very excited. I am very like it's coming. So much that I actually got a PlayStation 1 whenever there's never a guard near when you need one. Ain't that the truth? Like I got a PlayStation 1 when they released the demo disc for FF7 with Tobal, which was a weird square fighting game with characters designed by Toriyama. How are we on Meseta? Can I upgrade anybody else's stuff? A little bit of upgrade. Let's see who we can. Probably can't upgrade Miyu since there's like 2 things for her, but let's see if we can do upgrades. Legend says that the Moonstone and the Moon Tear belong in a tower deep within Ardia. Where is Ardia? I might have to look in the strategy guide I have to see where that's at, because I don't remember the name of towns. Okay, let's see. This would be for Rin. That's way out of my price range. That's for Lyle. That's out of my price range. I guess we'll buy a Steel Claw for Miyu. I'd like to buy 2, but... And I'm not sure what Lena uses yet, so... But I do know that Miyu is a character that's going to be around for a long, long time, so... We'll go with her. Damage is 86. All right, so back to my story. I'm sorry, I got I got sidetracked there. So FF7 is coming out, and there's a lot of hype with my friends and I about it. And I end up pre-ordering it at the local KB toy store, and it comes out on a freaking weekday. And I'm a high school student at this point, either junior or senior year. It came out in '97, so one of the two. I don't remember what month it came out. This is probably late 97. If somebody wants to look that up and tell me what day it came out in North America. But one of my close friends and I, we have it on pre-order, and we're gonna get like T-shirts and stuff when we go pick up our pre-orders. So he and I are like, why don't we go during our lunch break and just go to the mall and pick it up? And knowing full well that we can't just leave school without risking getting in trouble, because parents aren't going to check us out to go get a video game, and it's not like we're being checked out for the day. We literally just want to go to the mall, go to the KB Toys, grab the game, and come back. So he and I just decide, fuck it. Lunch break happens. instead of going to the cafeteria, we walk to the student parking lot. We get in my car, and when we drive to the mall, we get the games. We change into the Final Fantasy VII T-shirts, and because we don't have school uniforms at this point, thank God. We go back to school, and people see us in our Final Fantasy VII T-shirts. We're showing the game off because we of course bring the game with us onto campus, and the school never noticed that we left and came back. Like no teachers, nobody noticed. And some people were quite jealous. They were just like, "How did you get that?" Oh, we have our ways. We're not telling anybody outside of our circle of friends how we got it. But there were some very jealous classmates. Our land Ogia battles Susaran. Okay, this is what you told me before. FF on NES sucked compared to anything. Yeah, it really did, Kron. When I replay, okay, that would have been junior year for me. That would have been junior year because I graduated high school in May of '98. Like, if I play Final Fantasy 1, I'm playing either the PS1 or PSP version of it, just because it's better. Okay, so this is now open. So let's see what's up here. No matter how hard we try, Leia's folks beat us. Only FF game I have finished is 2. Got to the final disc of 7 and stopped playing it. When you say 2, do you mean like the actual 2, or do you mean like the one that was on SNES that's actually 4? The one with Sissel and Rosa and Kane. I've only beaten the not the Japanese version, the Famicom version of the OG2. No, wait, that's not true. That's not true. I also beat the Final Fantasy Origin version of that. I've not finished the PSP version. I have it, and I really want to play it because they're absolutely gorgeous. Okay, wow, yeah. That's considered to be one of the harder classic FF games. I dug it. I thought it was a huge improvement over 1 with the story and the characters, and the battle system was something much more interesting and much more unique than the copy and paste D&D system that FF1 had. Which I love D&D, but yeah, it's sometimes nice to have games that kind of try to innovate their own game system. Susaran seems peaceful, but evil lurks within. Yeah, I am absolutely convinced that the best versions of Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4 are on the PSP. Not only do they have the best graphics, but they also have all of the additional content that were in the GBA. Oh look, we found a king. Is this his lady? If the Laians attack, we'll be wiped out. Before we talk. And I can't tell you how angry, like, I was legit angry over this. When Square announced that they were doing these Final Fantasy pixel remasters of the first 6 games, I was like, why not just port the PSP versions of 1, 2, and 4 to modern consoles and Steam and do remakes of 3, 5, and 6 in that style? Why not give us that as opposed to these pixel remasters that don't include the extra content from the GBAs for some reason I don't understand, but in some ways actually look worse than the original? I mean, I'm glad that there's like FF3. Like, if I was to get any of the pixel remasters, I would get FF3 because the pixel remaster for that one is closer to the original FF3 than the DS remake. That's cool. I'm glad that exists. But why would I play the pixel remasters of 1, 2, and 4 when I can play the PSP versions? Like, I don't see like a reason why I would. And damn it, 6 is my favorite game of all time. I want that treatment for 6. I have the GBA version, and the extra content on that is nice. But the soundtrack of the GBA version of 6 sucks. It's terrible. And 6 has one of the best soundtracks ever. Again, I'm very biased towards 6. Because they have the original monster design and not the one used in the GBA remakes. What do you mean the original monster design, Xanto? Cheezer writes, I would love to see FFPR on the Switch. What is FFPR? Actually, I like the FF2 PR. Oh, Pixel Remaster. Sarzac's dumb. Sarzac's dumb. I'm sorry. I would love to see it. I mean, I think, if it's going to be a thing, Square invested money, and they should make them available on consoles. I actually like the FF2 PR, but I was sad they didn't include the extra content. But FF3 PR is... Yeah, and the FF3 PR, I'm very glad that exists. And if that was on any kind of console... I don't like playing JRPGs on PCs for some reason. I would pick that up in a heartbeat, because I have beaten FF3, a fan translation of the NAS version, and it is a very, very good game. I like the DS remake, but I don't know. There's just something really nice about the original version of that game without the pre-made characters. Didn't play 5 or 6 PR. Didn't like the music in 4 through 6. I will say this about the FF6 PR. My friend Tall Grant has been streaming that here and there, and the actual opera scene has actual, like, the actual dialogue is being sung. It's not that SNES bop 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 sound effect stuff. Like, it has actual dialogue, and it sounds very nice. Like, that's really nice. I like that. If you look at the monsters in the GBA games, they look different than the NES games. And the Pixel Remaster, they're based... Okay, interesting. I had not thought of that. I'll have to look at that. I'd also like the Dragon Quest games. Like give us Dragon Quest 1 through 9 on one system, please. Like, the Switch, I think, has, what, Dragon Quest 1 through 3 and, like, 11? Where's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I know those are on the DS, but put those on one system as well. Alright, let's talk to the king. Let's see what the king has to say. My people are not strong enough to beat a Susaron. Oh, well, thank you, Your Majesty. That was so helpful. Was I not able to access this place before getting Lena in my party? I'm pretty sure this door was closed, but it almost seems like I don't know. We talk to everybody. Let's move on. I might have to brew some coffee. Today was a very long day at work. You guys have anything new for me? A young woman was taken to the castle. Alright, let's go find an inn. There's the inn. I didn't know that Final Fantasy X and X-2 were on the Switch. Huh. I still don't have a Switch. I need to get a Switch. I've been saying that for years. I was actually planning to get a Switch until Analog announced that they were doing their final sell of their Super NTs, and I'm like, well, damn it. I don't want to pay eBay prices for this later on, so I guess I need to pre-order one of these. Alright, full disclosure, I'm looking at the strategy guide just to see where I'm supposed to go. I know I'm supposed to go to this place called Aria. I don't remember which town that is. I have the OG strategy guide that you could have bought from Sega back in the day. I'm only looking at it when it's necessary, though. Okay, we did that. Oh, Ardia is it's the desert place that I found Rin in. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not bad. No, I agree, Kron. I'm not gonna use it unless I get stuck or if I forget something. And it's actually a pretty nice strategy guide. It's got everything laid out well, and it's a nice little strategy guide. But I'm totally digging this game. This is actually a lot of fun. Kind of a shame that this was not even considered for the PS2 remakes. Because I think out of all the Phantasy Star games, the one that could probably benefit the most from a remake would be this one. Maybe 2 in a lot of ways. Like, I really love 2, but one thing that really bugged me about 2 was just the lack of backgrounds during combat. Like, that Matrix grid thing only goes so far before you're just tired of seeing it. You know, Sega at some point will hopefully do some sort of remake, or I don't know. Sega and this Phantasy Star IP is just very weird. They seem fixated on just the online aspects for the last 2 decades. Hey, I am getting raided by Sunny Delight. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sunny. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Sunny Delight is here, and Akitone has returned. What is up, guys? Let me give my good friend here, Sunny Delight, a shouty. Sunny Delight is a wonderful streamer friend of mine that I met some months ago through Akitone here. Sunny is a really cool guy, really chill, does a lot of variety streaming. He's been playing FF7, not FF7, RE7 lately, but he's also recently played some Five Nights at Freddy's. He was playing Splatoon 3 a few weeks ago, and hit affiliate about, 2 weeks ago? 2, maybe 3 weeks ago? Anyway, Sunny's a really good streamer, really great guy, and I would strongly encourage everybody here to check out his content, because I think almost anyone in their right mind would enjoy Sunny's stuff quite a bit. Sunny, how did everything go? Did you have any terrifying moments with the bakers? Oh, he just wrapped up Well, Aki, I have been going into his non-RE7 streams. For those that don't know, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, and I've been playing through all the games narratively on Thursday nights. But the last game that I played new was RE5, which came out over a decade ago. And I kind of got busy with life. I was in graduate school for a bit. And RE6 didn't look all that appealing to me. But I live in Louisiana, South Louisiana, which is where RE7 is set. So generally, while I don't care about spoilers, as I explained not too long ago, I don't want RE7 spoiled just because Louisiana, which I know is kind of silly. It's silly to me as a Louisianian that you have this family living in a large plantation-like home and their last name is the fucking Bakers. No, their last name would be Thibodeau or Boudreau or Bagno or something French. But anyway, whatever. How did it go, Sonny? You finished RE7 just at my 1 a.m. ending time. Funny how that worked. It's set in Dulvie, Louisiana. I think that's a fictional place. I'm pretty sure that's a fictional place, but I think it's like supposed to be situated like outside of New Orleans. So that would be the southeast of the state. I'm in sort of the south central. I'm in the middle of Cajun land. Which, speaking of Cajun land, I have some errands to run tomorrow, and I am going to get some good old Louisiana food tomorrow. Get me some boudin and some jambalaya and some other really, really good stuff. Well, Sonny, you're done with RE7. What is next for you? Are you going on to RE Village? Ah, stuck on the mountain. Yeah, when I get to the little village here, guys, I'm going to take like a minute break to go make some coffee and to just stand up. I've been sitting for almost 4 hours, so got to move my old man body a little bit. But it won't be anything more than a minute or two. Okay, if I go directly west, that should take me to the little town here, little town of droids. Can you solo Kafka for me? Is Kafka soloable at this point? I know his encounter has been out for a few years. Is it at the point where he can be soloed, or is that not how 14 works? Kafka is my favorite video game villain of all time, and I know he's basically a medieval version of the Joker. Still, Kafka's a lot of fun. I love Kafka because he destroys the world. Oops, plot spoiler. But you still kill him. The world isn't technically destroyed, it's just radically changed. Okay, so you can't enter encounters and solo stuff like how you can in World of Warcraft with old content. Because I'm in, well, I don't play WoW anymore, and I haven't played WoW for over 4 years. But I had reached the level up point to where I could log in and go up to the Lich King and almost insta-kill the Lich King. Whereas when that came out, that required a full party raid. That's actually kind of good because it doesn't trivialize the encounter. There's something about being able to solo these big bads, even though they're from older expansions. It still kind of trivializes the whole encounter with them. But they are different kind of. Well, they're different games. Even though I noticed a lot of similarities with FF14 the other day, Sonny, when you were with WoW when you were playing it. Okay. Kron says it's a 16-bit laugh. All right, guys, I'm going to take just a minute or two break. I'm going to just go make some coffee and just stand up and stretch for just a moment. I'm going to literally be gone just a minute or two, but I will be right back. So please don't go anywhere. Enjoy this track from Phantasy Star Online 2 while I'm gone. And I'm back. See, that wasn't long. I do have to let the coffee, like, make itself real quick, but I'm not gonna, like, stand there and be like, well, I'll just wait a minute or two on the coffee. Now, I'll get it in a second. Alright, so, hey, Pinecone, hello! Intergalactic Pinecone, what's up? Oh, wait. Big thing about Kefka. What did I miss? You can, but you would have to be a tank class and go into the battle and sync to the level cap. So if you're higher level with over-the-top gear, you can probably beat Kefka, but Kefka has different difficulty modes, so it's questionable. Intergalactic Pinecone, what is going on? How are you doing tonight, sir? Let me give Pinecone here a shouty, one of my good streamer friends. Playing some Monster... Pinecone, you know, I was just thinking the other day, I'm like, you know, I haven't seen Pinecone stream some Monster Hunter in a long time, but you were, like, really into it, but I'm glad to see that you're back at it. How did your stream go? For those that are just popping in, I just want to mention, in addition to my PSO stream tomorrow night at 9, Sunday I have a special viewer redeemed stream from Thunder Drummer. I'll be playing Skyrim for the very first time at 2 p.m. Central for about 6 hours. And then on Saturday, we have my normal Castlevania, not Saturday, Monday, the Halloween, we have my normal Castlevania stream. But since it's the end of the month, we're going to be doing a giveaway, and since my sub and follower goals have both been met, we're going to have 3 prizes given away, which include gift cards, Steam games, and other fun stuff. So all you have to do is be a follower or a subscriber to enter the contest for free, and you could win something. So check it out. I'll be playing Castlevania Judgment, the very bizarre Castlevania fighting game. Okay, this is that Lay-in Temple. Where is the stupid weather control system? Getting back into Monster Hunter. Oh, nice, nice. I'm not streaming for another 2 hours or so, but I'm excited to get into it. Well, that's good. That's good. So I know you met a lot of people in the Monster Hunter community, and then you hadn't streamed it in a while, but I totally get burnt out on games. That's why I cannot do the Phantasy Star games back to back. I love these games, and it's so neat to finally be able to go through the ones that I never fully went through before. There's the weather control system. But I know I would get burnt out on all the RNG encounters and the grinding and everything if I tried to do these back to back, and then I wouldn't finish them. Because that's what happened with me and Dragon Quest back in the day. I beat the first 3 back to back, and I love those games. And then I tried to go through the 4th one, which is a great game, but I think I got through Ragnar's little intro quest at the beginning, and once I finished that, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. This is too much RNG Dragon Warrior. And then I didn't play a Dragon Warrior game for like over a decade. As soon as I stopped streaming, the amount of new people I met turned into a slow trickle. Should have never quit. Well, you know, is that really, you know, the important thing is that you have you have fun streaming, that you have a, you know, good community that you can interact with. So, of course, you know, you meet better, you know, you meet more people by bringing in more people and meet more, you know, and have a better community. So I guess that, you know, there's truth in what you say. There's really good truth in what you say, actually. Alright, so I guess we're going back to the same computer system that we found earlier. I love these animations. The dude's just like shaking his little stick. Oh no, Lena died! Um, she's dead. I don't think she was really helping. Let's see if I can still do the the story event, because she's required for that. But I don't know if the fact that she's now dead, if that has anything to do with it. Yeah, she's dead. We got her to level 3 before she died. That's fine. We're going with the blue-haired waifu anyway. Yeah, let's reset. I think she needs to be alive for this. Oh man, I love, yeah, the character designs in this game are awesome. Um, if you ever have the chance, Pinecone, look up the actual sketches that the design artist did of all the characters. It's really good art. Looks really quality. All right. Okay, so Lena can die very quickly, so we just need to kind of protect her. You've beaten this game before, haven't you, Pinecone? This is the only one you haven't beaten. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I know that this is kind of the black sheep of the series. I'm digging it though. Like I can see why some people would dislike this game, because it is radically different in a lot of ways from the previous two. But it's not making me want to throw my controller. The only thing I find obnoxious in the game is how frequent the poison status is. Because poison doesn't actually it's not a dot. It doesn't damage over time. It prevents you from being healed, and it also stacks. So if one character gets hit with poison like 4 times, that means you have to use 4 antidotes to get the poison off of him or her. But I don't think I've ever seen that in any kind of RPG before. Status effects that actually stack. That's ugh. Okay, Rin has 1 on him, as does Rice, but they have a lot of HP, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, same here. I spoiled this game for myself many years ago. You know what? We didn't really search the second floor all this much, and the control thing was on the first floor. Why don't we search the second floor a bit more before going to the found a trimate. Pinecone, what do you have planned for the weekend? Are you doing anything exciting? Got any Halloween plans? Just have to keep an eye out on Lena. I know she can't take too much damage. Jeez, okay. Lena's dead again! Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna just search. Lena's dead. She's obviously a spare tire. Ah, there's another computer thingy, so I guess I have to get over there. you don't. I was originally going to take my corgis to a corgi club Halloween thing tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to do that because there's going to be about 60 dogs. It's at a very large dog park. And just having to set everything up because I'm going to have to bring a chair to sit in because it goes on for a couple hours and it's a bring your own chair kind of thing. And it's just going to be too much for me to do on my own. Like, my kid is out of town right now, so... Okay, some people are close to death. Rice needs a heal. Well, I think, Rice is the only one that needs some treatment. But I think I will at least dress my dogs up. That's the stairs we came up from, or is there another set of stairs? I think there is. I think I'll still, because I do have Halloween costumes for them, so I think I'm gonna at least dress them up and post pictures of them to the Discord and add it to the stream, because I do have the corgi pictures that you can sometimes see when my head is moving like it is now. You see my babies? They're my babies. Okay, yeah, let's take these stairs down. And let's go this way. We've not been this way. Oh no! Did I? Oh, that's not the... Okay, I thought I came back to the entrance. Okay, the random... Oh my god, look at all these guys. No, run away. Of course I can't run away. I don't even know why I try that. Like, when you want to run away, you never run away. I'm getting attacked by things called clumps. Isn't that the name of, like, the family from the fucking Nutty Professor movies, the Clumps? Who remembers the Nutty Professor movies? I hope nobody says, oh, I remember those movies. No, don't say you remember that. Well, Pinecone, I'll say this. Coco G knows this. Coco G loves to torment me about this. My first date movie was Sister Act 2. Yeah, my first date movie, Sister Act 2. And I recently learned that they are making Sister Act 3. And I'm just like, why? This is some cruel joke of some deity that is taunting me by reminding me that my first date movie was Sister Act 2. All right. Did I go up this stair or not? Oh, I know where I'm at. We need to... Let's go this way. How was that? I have still never seen the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds, and I assume you're referencing the Tom Cruise one, and not the one that was made and came out in the 50s. That would be really fucking impressive if that was your first date movie, was the War of the Worlds from the fucking 50s. I don't even remember what fucking floor I'm on. That looks like that goes down. That goes up. Let's go this way. Let's go back to where the little control system is. I think there's another passageway that goes from that I've not gone down. Yeah, I thought the Tom Cruise one. It was a movie heavily marked by the time it was released. Post 9/11 kind of malaise, you know. So let me guess. So like terrorism was a big theme. There was a them versus us kind of mentality in the movie, which I would assume, yeah, War of the Worlds. I mean, that was in the original version, though it was in reference to communism, obviously Cold War stuff. If you actually want to watch a really, really fun War of the Worlds, I guess, adaptation, there was a television series called War of the Worlds in the 80s, and it was actually a sequel to the 1950s film. And it, in a lot of ways, it's an 80s television series, and it's got a lot of hokey stuff in it. But it actually has like a surprising level of gore and really like disturbing stuff in the movie, like in the series. Like this one episode where the aliens, the Martians, are harvesting human brains to power some new like war machine that they've developed. They need like human brains, like chemicals inside human brains to power their war machine. So they do the body snatcher thing where they disguise themselves as like humans, and they go to like the salon, and they're like killing like customers that are coming in the salon. Like they're taking them in the back, and they're harvesting their bodies, and they show like some of the murders that are very, very detailed and very gory. And this was a show that was like on NBC whenever it came out. Okay, I don't think I've gone down this one. Let's go up here. All right, so now we're back on the second level. I've not been on this area of the second level yet, so let's see where this takes us. It's a fun, weird show. I remember watching it as a kid and being kind of like scarred by it. And then they released it on DVD, I think around the time that the Tom Cruise movie came out. And I watched it like the whole entire series like 5 or 6 times. It's a really, really strange but kind of really like fun, catchy 80s show. Trimate. We got a trimate. Yeah, we got a trimate. This dungeon is more complicated than I thought it was, because I came through here earlier, got Lyle, got to the little computer thing, and was like, okay, I'm done. Did this. I really just, I mean, we're still early. This is still the first generation. I don't want to use a map at this point. I have a map right next to me, but I'm just like, Man, speaking of 80s, I had that old music video, 99 Red Balloons, pop into my algorithm recently. You ever read the translated Russian lyrics from? No, I actually have never even seen the music video. I know the song, both the English and German version of the song, but I've never seen the video, and I certainly have not listened to the Russian version. Okay, this seems to just be like a loop. So why don't we go back? Is the German version of the song, is that not the English version? Like, is the English version not just a translation of the German, or is it just is the English translation radically different than what's in the original German, which would not surprise me. All right, let's go this way. I can't tell you how much it bothers me that Lena is dead. I would be really irritated if I do need to have her alive. Because I don't think I have something that I can resurrect somebody. If anybody would have that ability, it would be me. Well, Lyle might. Oh, look at that. I'm so fucking stupid. Here I'm walking around with a dead woman. What? Is Revere, is that Resurrect in Phantasy Star? I thought it was. I could be wrong. Let me look this up real quick. Revives one defeated ally. Only use outside combat. Well, why isn't it resurrecting her? Does she have poison on her? And it's not showing it? Don't know! Can't resurrect her. Revere is the resurrect spell, but I can't resurrect her. What the fuck? That actually, I'm actually agitated right now. Red just popped in my head. Red Russa. Oh, I can see that. I can see that. I'm just walking around with a dead woman that I can't bring back to life. What's wrong with that? Sarzac, if you're streaming on Halloween, that means you will also have the end of the month. Yes, Sonny, I am doing the end of the month raffle on Monday. We're going to be giving away a total of 3 prizes since I exceeded my sub and follower goals for the month. So, for those that don't know, I do the end of the month giveaways. You just have to be a follower or subscriber and show up in the stream and enter the raffle, and you can win free stuff. It's kind of my way of giving back to the community. I have a really, really awesome, really generous community, and I like to be able to give back to the community because that's what I think streaming is all about. All right, so walking around with this dead woman who is also walking, like, look, there she goes. Okay, we found the thing. I swear to God, if Lena has to be alive for this. As the Moonstone and the Moon Tear are placed in the panel, Dahlia, the purple moon, moves. Pretty soon we'll be able to cross the sea north of Sarzac to reach Chili's island. Is that Chile? Yeah, that's Chile. Oh, we got a cutscene. Okay, Are we done here? Alright. Did that. Okay, I'm gonna try to resurrect Lena one more time. It said something about, like, outside combat. Maybe you can't be in a dungeon to do this. No! She's still not coming back to life! Alright, so now we have to go back to the area where we found dead lady here. Let's go ahead and throw a might as well throw a res on Miyu. Go back to the town real quick, resurrect dead Lena. Hopefully the priest can resurrect her, because I sure the fuck can't. Oh god, I'm gonna need to go get that coffee that I made. That should be cool enough. How many of you like to drink like scalding hot coffee, like right out of the thing? You spill it on your thighs, you're gonna sue McDonald's hot. How many of you like coffee that hot? I can't do that. I don't like cold coffee unless it's like a frappuccino or something that's designed to be cold. But I can't do like the scalding hot coffee myself either. I've got to have like warm coffee. All right, where this is a village of cyborgs, isn't it? There's no church here, is there? You godless heathen machines, where is your church? They don't have a church. This village of robots doesn't have a fucking church because they're inconsiderate to like the living people that might come to visit them. Okay, is there? Probably not. This is so early in the game. There's probably no resurrecting item here. Let's see. Nope. Need to buy another diemate though, or I'm sorry, an escape bite. Put that on Rend. So I guess Lena's gonna stay dead a little bit longer. I guess so, since you know my resurrect spell is not resurrecting her for whatever reasons. Hey Vaughn, what's up? It's pizza time. We gotta get Toby in here. What's going on, man? How did your stream go, Vaughn? Let me give Vaughn here a shouty. Vaughn is since we've been talking so much Phantasy Star stuff tonight, and I know a couple of you mentioned that you had never played PSO. Vaughn here is kind of a fucking expert at PSO 1. The dude knows so much about the game at such an intricate level that if you're curious about PSO 1, you will always learn something whenever you watch his stream. Plus, he's really cool, really down to earth, and he's a really funny dude too. So check out Vaughn here if you have any interest in PSO 1, or if you're just looking for another really cool streamer to hang out with. He's also got a wonderful channel redeem where you can summon Toby Maguire to bring you fucking pizza whenever you want. I mean, like what's bad about there's nothing negative about that. Toby Maguire and pizza. Oh hey, there's crazy Miyu lady. Where is Araku? It's been 1,000 years, but I know his black sword anywhere. Well, I'm sorry you've been wandering around in the desert for 1,000 years, lady. Did you get your item, Vaughn? Did it drop, or you still got more runs to do? Okay. Alright, so... Oh, right, we have to go through this dungeon as well. Okay, I'm starting to get annoyed with all the backtracking that we're having to do. Like, where's my... You know, Phantasy Star 2 had this wonderful ability that anytime you got to a town, if you needed to go back to a previous town, you would just use the teleporter service. And where's my teleporter service? I guess this is how you pad a game out. Oh well, I don't want to shit on. I mean, I'm kind of aggravated right now, but I'm still overall enjoying this. They aren't guaranteed to work. Really? Okay, well, if they aren't guaranteed to work... Nope. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's bullshit. Alright, well, at least Lena's alive again with her 34 hit points. Sarzac doesn't like that. Sarzac doesn't like that one bit. Okay. Let's see. Vaughn writes, no, but according to Gen 6, the RNG might actually be better offline. So the plan is currently, after run 150, we'll start running offline for 49 runs. Why 49? Because Shinobi will definitely make sure the joint parts drop. Ah, gotcha. Okay, well that's... How long does a run take you to do? Like, you're just running mines and going after the boss there, right? Which I love the mines level. That is probably my favorite level in all of PSO. The music is so cool. The level looks fun. I mean, the level looks nice. The enemies are fun. Unlike Caves 1, which is probably my least favorite PSO level. I cannot stand Caves 1. Caves 2 and 3, I love Caves 2 and 3. Caves 1, I don't know. Probably because I got stuck in Caves 1, like whenever I first played the game back in the GameCube days, and I couldn't figure out where to go, and I got frustrated with it. It's just not a really aesthetically pleasing level, Caves 1. Stop attacking me. I just want to go back to town. Level plays a role. Okay, well, fair enough. We're still low level. Fair enough. Kron, do the cyborgs here, Rin and Miyu, do they maintain the levels that they're at when we go into the latter generations, or do their levels reset whenever we go to Generation 2 and Generation 3? Because I know that they're present in all 3 generations. Hey, look, Lena gained a level. Go, Lena. Let's throw some hit points. Ah, you know what? No, we're not going to throw hit points on you. You're not going to die in this level. I don't think. Okay. Alright. From this moment forward, anytime I have to redo a dungeon that I've already done, I will be using the map. This back and forth is starting to kill me a little bit. Kron, do you have any big plans for Halloween this weekend? Okay, I've had it with this dungeon. This is like my third time in this dungeon. I'm using the stupid map. Long hair, don't care. Let's see, this is Iridia to Aquatica. Okay, so let's see, where do we need to go? Oh, look at this, I'm right by the exit. We're just gonna go down here, we're gonna take a right, and then we're gonna go up, and then we're gonna right, and then we're gonna be out of this place. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. I would not have gone this way though. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, I have been playing too many JRPGs lately. I'm playing this, I'm playing Final Fantasy Legends and Dragon Quest III Remake off stream. So much RNG. I need to download like the Cowabunga collection or something that's just like a mindless beat 'em up. Yeah, just avoid crazy people. It'd be one thing if my friends wanted to hang out, but otherwise, no, not looking to be super social. No, I get that. I get that. This is going to be the first Halloween in a long time that I've not done anything really social with. As I've mentioned before, I was considering going to the little Corgi Club Halloween party tomorrow, but I'm not really like, I don't really know any of those people really well, and generally when I've gone to stuff like that in the past, it's generally something I do with my daughter, but since she's out of town right now, you know, it would just be me and the dogs, and I can just have fun with the dogs here, and not have to like go through all the hassle and kind of some of the awkwardness. So, and then the only thing I'm really doing on Halloween is I'm streaming. Like I debated, I'm like, do I want to cancel my stream and hand out candy to kids, or do I want to stream and not hand out candy to kids? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just set up a little bowl with candy that says, like, take 3. I'm sure some asshole will take all of them. Why did Ren not heal? Is he poisoned? Oh, look at that. He's poisoned, as is Rice, because, you know, that pee is so noticeable. Fuck it. Why am I wasting an item? Maybe anti is not succeeding. Maybe poison doesn't stack. Because I didn't know that spells could fail. Sunny Delight writes, gotta get some sleep. You gotta go to Queens for a Halloween party. Take care and have a good night. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you for the raid earlier, and really glad that you had a good time finishing up RE7 tonight. Let me give you another shouty, Sunny. Sunny Delight, guys. Awesome streamer, really nice guy, and does some really quality content, and is a good friend of the stream, so please check him out if you haven't done that already. All right, I'm not even going to put up my AFK screen, my BRB screen, but I'm going to just step away for just a moment to get my coffee and have that, because I need a little bit of coffee to get through, because I'm probably going to stream for about another hour, so I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Okay, I said that wasn't going to take too long. Okay, alright. So... Alright, so we did the thing. I wonder if these NPCs have anything new to say. People across the sea worship Leia. This is Russell. Okay, these people are saying the same thing. Actually, they might have some new things to say, because when I came to this village the first time and I really talked to people, it was frozen, and now it's not frozen. So why don't we talk to people? See if there's like new information. I saw a monster and a woman fly to the east. I don't know how much I have left of Rice's quest. I hope I'm getting close to the end though, because I would really like to at least finish the first generation tonight. Not really seeing anything new that's being told here. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna move on. They would probably say something generic like, Layans are terrible and should all be murdered. I don't like Layans. No one has seen a Layan in 1,000 years, but god darn it, they suck. My mama was a Layan. Yo mama's so ugly, she was a Layan. I'm trying to like imagine Yo Mama jokes in Phantasy Star 3. I don't think I did a good job. That's okay. Okay, I don't see anything, so why don't we go ahead and get on the boat? I think it was this town that had like the nice weapon upgrades. I can probably... How are we doing on Masetta? Well, it would help if I pressed the right button. Oh wow, we have a lot of Masetta. Okay, I can probably get upgrades for quite a bit of the characters. Hey, look, a church. These filthy Layans have a church, but the robots can't have one? I mean, why would a robot need a church, right? I don't know, I guess you could have, like, religious robots and religious AI. I shouldn't say discriminatory things like that about robots. Okay, let's get another steel claw for Miyu. Let's get a... do I have a steel... I don't... Let me see if I have a steel sword for Rice already. I might have that. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Glad I didn't do that. Might as well equip Miyu. Ah! Okay, oh, probably should get something for Lena. Let's try to... I know Lena is like very underleveled, but let's see if there's some stuff I can get for her. She should take priority over anyone else right now. Can she equip a sword? Can't use it. No. Don't want it. Can she use a use the needle. Okay, cool. She can actually use 2 needles, it seems. Okay, so let's see, let's go ahead and equip this, and replacing the knife will increase her damage to 42. I mean, it's not great, but she is a level 4 character, and everybody... Well, wow, she's higher level than Lyle. Okay, I don't think I can buy anything else. No, I could probably... Ceramic shot is probably for Rin, and staff is definitely for Lyle, but I can't afford either of those. So why don't we go to the armor store and see if I can get any more armor for Lena. And then we'll save, and then we'll continue on with the quest. Okay, alright, she is a lady, so maybe she can equip the ribbons. Can't use it. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have been sexist there. All ladies should be able to equip ribbons. What's wrong with you, Sarzac? What about a steel cape? Can't do that. Steel chest. Ah, she can equip that. Okay, cool. Well, that's... I can't afford anything else. Alright, defense is 19. Now it's 32. Very well worth it. Alright, let's go ahead and save, and then we'll continue on. Oh wait, there's the end. I am so, like, I look at this little, like, lamp, or chalice, or whatever it is. I think it's a lamp, but it could maybe, I don't know, be some sort of chalice or goblet or something. Some sort of drinking tool. Anyway, I look at that and I think, oh, item shop. And then I look at, like, the item for the item shop, which is a barrel, and I think, oh, tavern, but it's not. Okay. I am Miss Rubik. I am. Probably for at least another half hour, 40 minutes. Not too long. I am a very, very long day today. But what are you up to? Have you just been hanging around in streams, or are you doing schoolwork, or what you up to this Friday? Oh, right. This is wait, is this, I forget, am I in the lay-in town? Yes, okay, I'm in the lay-in town. Alright, so I need to go on the other side of the building. And let me give a shouty to Miss Rubik. You're going to the Anime Con tomorrow, right? Also, did I see, I think this was in Coco G's stream, are you posting pictures of of your anime cosplay anywhere? Are you posting that to your Discord? I'm very bad about Discord. Like, I'm in people's Discords, but I even forget to check my own Discord most of the time, much less to check others. Okay, my biggest issue with lay-ins is that they have a they need to learn how to construct like living quarters better than this. This one way to go to the back side of your castle is a little overdone. Okay. Well, who are you cosplaying as? What character? All right, so we're here. Where to go? Might have to look at the strategy guide for this. All right, I have 5 people in my party. Some of them are almost level 20. This is the very first encounter you get at the beginning of the game when you're one person at level 1. Why is this occurring? Oh look, 1 XP, 1 Masetta. That's, man, that's so worth my time. Huh? Okay, I gotta look at the strategy guide. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And I'll say it again, long hair, don't care. Found the lanes at last. Okay, I brought the sandbar appears. Oh, this is fucking stupid as hell. I have to stand on an exact tile in order to progress. Watch this. This is dumb. Wow. This is why I have the walkthrough. Okay, we're gonna walk across the land to get to Chile. Oh wow, it looks like I really am almost done with Generation 1. According to the strategy guide, I have like 3 pages left. So I will finish Generation 1 tonight. This will be a future cosplay I'm working on. Alice from Alice the Madness Returns in her steampunk outfit. I don't know that, but I'm going to look that up real quick. Alice Madness Returns steampunk. That's not from American McGee's. Is that an American McGee Alice thing? It's a very cool looking design. What is Alice the Madness Returns? Is that from American McGee? 2011 psychological horror. Yes, that's from American McGee. Oh, right, that's the sequel to his original Alice. Right. Right, okay. I never played the sequel, but I'm a huge fan of the original. Always wish they had done like a movie or an animated adaptation or something of that, because it's such a cool concept. I also wish American McGee would have done more, because he's such a creative guy, but he really just, oh my god, is Miyu about to die? If she dies, I have to go back, because she's my person that can resurrect. Man, I just got my ass handed to me. Maybe I won't beat this tonight, or at least beat Generation 1 tonight. You know, fun. I don't know how much you know about American McGee. I just went from one of the hardest random encounters I've had to fucking 2 rappies. Okay, whoever did like the enemy encounters really didn't do a good job. Anyway, American McGee is a pretty cool cat. He originally got his start in the video game industry. He was hired at id Software after they had their success with the original Doom, and he designed some of the best levels in Doom 2. But apparently he was quite a hothead and ended up getting fired from id. Sometime I think after Doom 2, but before Quake. Anyway, that's a long time ago. But the id Software people are really an interesting bunch. One of the guys, I think John Carmack, who was like the guy that like essentially invented the first-person shooters in a lot of ways, because he developed like the original Wolfenstein and Doom and Quake and so forth. Anyway, Zuckerberg ended up hiring him to go work at and develop Oculus for several years. And the id Software guys are a really fascinating bunch of really cool creatives. People of Chile are insulted that you want the hand of Maya, our fair princess. Be gone, motherfucker. Okay. Since I am almost done with Generation 1, I do not know if, like, my Meseta carries on into Generation 2. I know I'm going to lose some of these characters. I know I'm going to lose... Leyen should not marry despicable Iraqians. God, this game is all about racism. Lucky for you, Leia's Lord forbids killing. Wait, what? Kill no living thing was Leia's last message. Well, that's not what I've heard about you people. I've heard you guys eat your babies. Yeah, I've always loved American McGee's art style and just his he's kind of like a dark, an even darker version of like Tim Burton, which people think Tim Burton is like really dark. Tim Burton is more or less dark fairy tales as opposed to just dark stuff for the sake of being dark. I love Tim Burton for the most part. He has put out some really bad movies in the last 10 years. That Alice in Wonderland thing was horrifyingly wretched. I wanted to like die when Johnny Depp's Mad Hatter started like broke into like break dance at the end of the movie. I literally just felt embarrassed that I was in that theater watching that. How much school do you have left, Miss Rubik? Your term has got to be getting close to its end. We just finished up the 2/3 mark today. Today was the end of week 10, and we have a total of 15 weeks plus finals. So we have about a third left before we're done for the term. And I know you're on a different, more accelerated schedule than what I'm on. Oh God, another dungeon in a fucking fountain. Okay. Really? Each fountain leads to a different place? You've got to be shitting me. We're gonna map this. This is too damn late. And I really would like to finish up Generation 1 tonight. 5 more weeks, 4.5 actually. Ooh. And how soon after everything ends are you going on vacation? I know vacation for you is December, right? So are you going to be around for like a few weeks after graduation, or Is it like graduation and immediately hop on a plane to Europe? Look at this. I don't like this dungeon design. Not only do you have to enter through fountains, which is just strange, but there's apparently, what, 8 entrances to this one dungeon? 8! There's 8 entrances to this one dungeon! Oh, that's balls. That's absolute balls. Okay, Sarzac is using his handy dandy strategy guide. Okay, we want the 3rd entrance. And yeah, looking at this, 7 of these entrances are dead ends, and some of them go on for quite a long time. So yes, I have no shame in using a strategy guide for this. Oh, okay, you are literally hopping on the plane. Look at this weird enemy. Oh my god, how trippy is that? It looks like a maze, but with like little yellow balls around. What is it even? You know what? I actually just realized something. We're gonna leave real quickly. So at the end of this dungeon, we're at the end of Generation 1, and I will have to choose a wife, which is what determines my who my offspring will be for Generation 2, which determines ultimately which ending you get in the game, because you go through 3 different generations. And I want to create a separate save file, because I do want to play through all the generations, but I want to create a separate save file so that I essentially don't have to do Generation 1 again, and I'll just have so we're going to create a save file here, okay, and then we're going to do the same thing again. I'm not going to I guess I have to spend the money. Okay, so that way, I'll play through this. I'll get to Generation 2. I'll choose a wife, and after I play through that, whenever I'm ready to do the other offspring for Generation 2, I can just resume this second save file and just start from here, and not have to go through all of Generation 1 all over again. Because I do want to get all the endings, but at the same time, I don't want to have to redo Generation 1 4 different times. That would be way too tedious. Now, it's you and your family going on the trip, Miss Rubik, or is it you and some friends, or is it a mix of the two? It's you by your... Oh, wow. And you don't know anybody? Do you know anyone that you're meeting up with in Europe, or is it really just you going on your own and just kind of taking in the sights and sounds of every... Okay, you're meeting up with friends along the way. Okay. Don't kill Lena! She does, Aki. She does. I'm going on a quest by myself, but I'll be meeting up with friends along the way. Aki, that is totally right. So accurate. I have a friend in each country. We'll be hanging out with each for 1 week. Are you going to be meeting with? I forget what countries you're going to. Are you going to be meeting with Doan? Out of curiosity, he's in what? He's in Norway, Denmark. I know he's in one of the Nordic, one of the Northern European countries. That is such a trippy monster. Belgium food is so good. Belgian food is so good. There's this restaurant in Houston. I've been eating there for over 15 years, and it's a Belgian restaurant, and it's owned and operated by a woman who's from Belgium. So the food is like authentic, and it's so good. I was there a few weeks ago, and I was able to take a really dear friend of mine who had never been before, so I was really excited about that. Okay, no Doan then. I can't. Yeah, well, Sweden is yeah, it's Switzerland that's in the middle of Europe, the one that's always neutral. Sweden. Yeah, Sweden is Northern European, Northern Europe. Don't hit Lena. I mean, I don't know why I'm worried about Lena. I'm not marrying her. I'm going to marry the blue-headed waifu. We'll come back and marry Lena on a different playthrough. You can. One thing that's really neat about this game is that it's divided up into generations. And at the end of each generation, you get to pick who you marry. And that determines who the next offspring is going to be. So in just a moment, I'm going to get to the end of Generation 1, and I'll be able to marry Lena, who's in the party, or the blue-haired waifu that got kidnapped at the beginning. So that determines who the next child will be, who is the main character of the next generation. And at the end of their generation, then they also get to pick from one of two women that they can marry, which determines the protagonist of Generation 3, of which there is a total of 4 different possibilities, which gives the game 4 different endings. To my knowledge, this is the earliest JRPG that has multiple endings, and this is easily 4 or 5 years before Chrono Trigger, which most people are just like, oh god, Chrono Trigger, multiple endings. Yeah, Chrono Trigger has a shitload of multiple endings, but it was not the first game to do that. Does it very well. I know sometimes it sounds like I put Chrono Trigger down. I love Chrono Trigger. It's a wonderful game. It's not the best 16-bit JRPG though, in my opinion. It's damn good, and it's certainly in the top 5 for me. I'm gonna throw a res on Miyu. She does not need to die. Doan's from Norway. Okay. Okay. Stop with the AoE attacks, dude. that went okay. Man, everybody's kind of hurting right now except me. No heal items. Okay, Rin has a bunch of heal items. Okay, he's out of heal items. She doesn't have any more. Okay, they're all out of heal items, it looks like. Lovely. Okay, gonna have to rely on Miss Little Lamb's res abilities. Oh, lovely. I've been ambushed by monsters that are going to AoE me. Why am I not using... Don't you kill me, you. I swear to God, I will scream. Okay, I probably won't scream. I'll probably blurt out an F-bomb. Kill it before it AoEs my party. No! Ah! I screamed, I'm sorry. That's my healer that just died. Should definitely have come in here with more items. It's fine. Let's see if we can just progress. No! I want to go to Scotland with you, Kron. I'm a very, very huge Anglophile. I've not made it to the UK yet, and I very much could easily spend several months there. All right, well, let's see. So now we're in a castle, which also looks like it's a dungeon. So I'm probably not gonna get. If I get attacked by an enemy here, I'm gonna just restart it from here. Okay, I think that's yes. Okay, I got attacked. We're gonna restart here because if I won't make it to him, and that would just be wasting more time in the long run. So we're just going to restart, and we're just going to buy a bunch of healing items, and we're going to do that again, but we'll do it proper. But since I'm at the very, I mean, this is the last dungeon, that area that I was just in that I quit. That's it for Generation 1. There's a boss at the end of it, apparently. So I do want to finish Generation 1 tonight. How much Maseta do I have? It doesn't matter. Let's just go talk to the person. I need to buy as much Dimate as possible. That's all the diamate that I have, or that I can afford right now without grinding. What European states have you been to, Kron? The UK, which Britain is oh goodness, do I really need to go in this, especially since they had Brexit recently? Do I really need to go into how Britain is kind of Europe and kind of not? Probably not. Let's just leave it. Let's just say it's Europe in terms of geography. Um, um, Europe is definitely at the top of the list. I also want to visit some Eastern European states. France, despite being half Italian, I have a little interest in actually visiting Italy itself. Like the Vatican would be neat. It'd be neat to go to like the Vatican and see like some of the works of Michelangelo and some of the art stuff there, but I don't know about the rest of Italy. Maybe the Colosseum at Rome. That could be fun. All right. Who's under 20? Okay. Yeah, that's true. Venice does look really, really neat. I don't know. It's at some point I'll take a trip like that. Just if I do something like that, I don't want it to be like a rushed trip. You know, there's so much that I want to do, just like in Britain alone, much less other places. And I know I would need at least a good month or two to kind of feel satisfied, and that obviously would cost a lot of money. One thing I had really wanted to do for years, and me and an ex actually talked about this. There's no way this is happening anytime soon, but we actually talked about taking the Trans-Siberian Railway from the western side of Russia all the way to the Pacific. Clearly, that's not happening right now. But there's this wonderful luxury train company called Golden Eagle, and if you look them up, if you look at the kind of train experience that they provide with the cars and everything, it strikes you as something right out of an Agatha Christie novel. I can only imagine how much that cost. Probably well outside of what I make. I don't know if I want to use dimates on them. I will have you throw a res on Lena though, since she doesn't have much HP. Germany, Switzerland, Netherlands, Belgium, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Austria. Oh wow. What did you do in Austria? I've heard they have like some very, very beautiful castles. Because the Habsburgs were all about building castles. Yeah, the same with Japan, Aki. Like I've not made it to Japan either. If we're talking like just countries in general, like after the UK, like Japan is at the top of that list. And I actually, when I go to Japan, I am more interested in some of the more traditional cultural, the more traditional cultural side of Japan, like going to Shinto shrines, going to some of the castles, than I am about, say, like going to like an arcade in Tokyo or anything like that. I'm really, really interested in like historical Japanese stuff. And you know, I'd want to, of course, take my time with that. Why, let's see, Kron went to Vienna. Miss Rubik, I'm not really sure I want to... Why do you not think you want to go to Japan, Miss Rubik? Other than the like, what? How much is a plane ticket there? Like $5 grand? Does anybody need a heal? Rice is going to need one very soon, but I think he's okay for right now. Oh, wrong L person. Oh, okay, okay, I see. That makes sense, Miss Rubik. And yeah, I agree about the food. Give me something with lots of meats and lots of carbs. I love my veggies, and Japanese food is wonderful. I love me some good sushi, but I've got to have my carbs. All right, Lena's gonna need another heal after this. I think I probably need to throw a heal on Rice at this point. So we'll throw a Dimate on him. And I'll have Miyu throw a res on Lena. You know what? Actually, Lyle is looking pretty weak there as well, so I'll throw a Dimate on him. He could probably take a little bit more damage, but I think he's a little bit more squishier than Rin and Rice. Oh yeah, no, totally. That's the whole point of traveling, is to have new adventures and to have like you know, memories that'll last a lifetime, and the experiences that come with it. Aki, when you went to Japan, what was the like most memorable thing for you? Like did you go to Tokyo Tower? Like what was for you like the highlight of your trip in Japan? Do I want to run from this? If I try to run from this, I'm going to get annihilated. I'm probably going to take a lot of damage anyway. I'm going to have everybody attack the big green booger thing. Oh, he can only attack the front row. I guess... Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Do I have anyone else that can attack the back row? Maybe Rin, since I think he uses like a gun. Yes, okay, he can do that. Everybody else I think is using a melee-based weapon, so they probably can't reach in the back. Okay, I didn't know that there was like rows in this game. I just thought, hey, this is what's on the screen. Fight it. And of course, the frickin' thing attacked me before I could kill it. I mean, unless it gets you banned, I don't know, Aki. I can't answer that question for you. All right. Who needs this? My healer definitely needs that. Rin definitely needs that. Rice and Lyle are fine, and Little Miss Lena. Yeah, I'm so not marrying you right now, Lena. You are just baggage. Well, this game got hard with this dungeon. Like, this was pretty easy breezy until this dungeon. And then it's just like, okay, guess what? You're gonna have to work to get to the end of Generation 1. I love rabbit holes, and I love falling down them. But at the same time, I will not pressure Aki to go into anything that he feels uncomfortable with going into, because I want everyone to be comfy here. Look at the little fairies! They're still throwing rappies at me. But hey, at least it's not the big green boogers that have been ruining my life. Okay, alright, this is the furthest I've gotten. Let me go ahead and open my strategy guide again. Let's see, this is the Castle of Chile. Okay, this is pretty simple. It's a bit of a long walk, but yeah, there's the king. Apparently, we're gonna go beat him up. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's like a bodybuilder with like the Hellraiser cube on its head. Wait, is this the dude who like flexes his pecs at me to damage me? Please tell me that this is the pec flexor. Come on, flex them pecs. Flex them. Come on, dude, I need to see those pecs flex. Yes! He damaged me with his pecs. Went to this really cool place. It was a combination of hot spring, hotel, and fairground, and had a dining hall area. So in this dining hall, I had a set of experience straight out of an So this dining hall and the venue were not only huge, but they were very cool. All right. Oh look, Lena's almost dead again. Everyone else is okay. The enemy sprites in this, like the sprites are interesting, but the animations are absolutely hilarious. In some cases they're not. I really hate that tiny little rabbit snail thing can do an AoE attack like that. You have to walk all the way across. It's a clops. It's not a cyclops, it's just a clops. The fairies are cute. I am never going to get over the peck animation there. She's like, yeah, I work out. I work out so much that my pecs are going to do damage to your main character. Rice, he has one Dimate left. This is going on him. And then I'm going to have to just rely on Miyu to heal my party. This is starting to get a little anxious. Stop with the random encounters. Oh, I was happy at first. I'm like, oh, this won't be bad. But then they get to go first. Yeah, so I got hella excited and was running around like a kid. So much like a kid that someone had my belt come loose. Uh-oh. Now I'm wearing a basic robe and not really much underneath. And when the belt came loose, everyone almost got to see what's under the hood. My friend who meant well ended up calling out super loud, which served not only to warn me about my impending nudity, but also to... Oh, no! That is like something like right out of an anime. Like that's something right out of Tenchi. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not gonna run away. Because I probably would have failed, and then that little blue thing would have just destroyed me. Look at that. Look at that. I didn't run, and I didn't take any damage. This is stressful. Why do they all get to attack first? Oh god, it gets better? So nobody really thinks anything much of me nearly flashing half of Japan. But... Alright, Miyu is much more important than Lena. Alright, I have 2 more heals left. Lyle needs a heal. We're gonna save our remaining heal until we get closer to where the king is. 'Cause I still have quite a long way to walk. I surprise the monster. I run. But I've been ambushed now. Okay, guys, my last heal. Rin is about to die, but Rice isn't doing too well. And at last boss fight I had with Lyle, I could only use Rice. So I'm sorry, Rin. That goes on. It goes on the prince. Oh my God! Oh my God! Rin has die mate. Rin has a lot of die mate. She has die mate as well. I totally thought Rin Rice was the only one with die mate. Oh my god. Okay, I feel a lot better. Oh, just please no stupid encounters. As we're chilling by our table, we get our conversation interrupted by this sound, a peculiar sound, a familiar sound. Sound not unlike someone ripping a stink. Oh, gross. Sure enough, there's this dude, totally horizontal, just lifting his leg and letting one fly. His one friend next to him was like, dude, the foreigner table totally saw you rip ass just now. Nah, they're foreign. They have no idea what we're talking about. Naturally, I could not resist the urge to move further from the farter, letting a how rude from Oh no! I'm so sorry this was your experience in Japan, Aki. Alright, Lena, that's it. You get no more heals. Alright, there's the king. Ambushed again! I'm gonna lose Miyu. One die mate left. We're gonna give that to the prince. Okay, Okay, Miyu has one that's going to her. And everyone else, that's it for heals. The king is like right here. Why is this hallway so fucking long? I'm not talking to you, dude. I need to... No! Come on now! No! Whatever, these things will die quickly. I might lose Lena. So yeah, that's not the most memorable one. That's the most memorable one I can share on Twitch at least. I'm trying to, Aki. I'm getting very anxious. I know boss fights in this game are supposedly very easy, but okay, we made it to the king. I'm the king of Chile. I'll show you how we handle Orokin spies in my country. King Chile. Alright, King Chile, let's fucking do this. Fighting King Chile, guys. Okay, it's just me and King Chile. I got rid of his ads. Let's see if we can burn him down. You're going down, King Chile. With your unibrow. Oh no, he killed Rin. There goes Lena. King Chile defeated! I yield to you, Rice. You are mighty indeed. Perhaps Lyle, my nephew, was right about you. What? You must now choose between Maya and Lena. Wed Maya, and you shall become king of Chile. Marry Lena, and you shall be king of Landon and neighboring Satera. So we can marry Maya, who we've been on a quest to rescue, and we were supposed to marry her to begin with. And I mean, come on, she's got waifu written all over her. Or we can marry Lena, who's been very helpful and very nice, even though she sucks as a character. We're going with Maya. I renounce my claim to Landon's throne, your husband, and choose to become your husband, Maya. And I shall be your wife and queen. Together we will rule the fair land of Chile. After many adventures, Rice at last found Maya. Rice became king of the peaceful land of Chile. Maya gave birth to a son, and they named him An. This is the story of Prince An of Chile. After 15 years of peace, war once again came. Hail King Rice, Queen Maya, and Prince An. Cyborgs are attacking our lands. Oh fuck, it's Terminator shit. The vile cyborgs have beaten all our monsters. My lord, King Lyle of Susaron begs for help. An, I was afraid war would come again. Now you must venture forth on a vital quest. Look at that. Rice has that old man mustache thing going. And this is only 15 years, and the dude aged like 40. Legends of Satellite say it is a place of peace. I think you'll need a sanctuary very soon. Take Mew and Rin and find this satellite. Hurry back. I don't know how long we have. Look for satellite, my son. Is this Maya? Slan must be saved. Hurry on. Alright, so we are now in Generation 2. One of two Generation 2 characters. Rockins will send their cyborgs to fight. Oh, thank God this is not a dungeon. Oh, yeah, stat-wise. Okay, Ren and Maya kept their stats. Did they keep it? And they kept their equipments and everything. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Very glad to see that. Oh, please tell me I don't have to go through that dungeon. Please tell me that door should be open, right? So I guess since this is 15 years later, I'm playing as a 15-year-old kid. I know the timeline, like the English translation timeline is off. Like supposedly this happens, like in the English translation, the official translation, like this is set 1,000 years after Phantasy Star 2. But the Japanese version, apparently it's set 2,000 years, which I believe would have it happening 1,000 years after Phantasy Star 4. Old tales tell of a satellite of true peace. Only the chosen ones can dwell there. Our lives depend on your courage, Prince An. Also, did I get to keep my Meseta? Yeah, I gotta keep my Meseta. Okay, good. That transferred over as well. Armies of robots are surrounding our castle. Okay, that door's open, but let's go ahead and talk to other NPCs around here. Okay, well, cool. I am very happy. I got through Generation 1 tonight. So I guess if all the generations are the same length, that means it'll probably take me about 2 streams to get through Generation 2, and then another 2 streams to get through Generation 3 before I beat the game the first time. I'm only going to play through all of Generation 1 one more time, because I do plan to do 2 of my playthroughs through the improved fan translation. But I want to experience the official Genesis version first. Okay, that just leads back to that dungeon. Better not go there, because who knows? There might be giant green boogers. Can't have those giant green boogers. All right. Well, I'm still enjoying this, despite the fact that that dungeon was a little stressful. I fully admit I went in there without I probably could have gone in there with more Dimate and maybe some better equipment, but that would have required me to have done some grinding, and I try to avoid grinding whenever possible. Especially when I'm streaming. Okay, let's talk to these people. Satellite is a place of peace, or so I hear. Find Satellite and save us all, Prince An. I wonder if Lyle's kingdom has already fallen into the hands of our enemies. That's King Lyle to you, you insolent prick. I'm not going to go into the houses right now. I just want to talk to the NPCs that are wandering around the town. Our fate is in your hands, Prince An. Or Ein. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's all we have here. So let's go to the end. Save it. Okay, and I think this is going to be a good place to end the stream. I've gone over by about an extra half an hour. Normally, these Friday streams, I don't know why my avatar is freaking out as much as he is. Hopefully, I'll have my new streaming setup in place by next Friday stream, and it won't happen as much. But I think this is a good place to kind of end the stream for the night. We had a long stream. We had a good stream. A lot of people throughout, and some great stories and great conversation. And we met a bunch of new friends tonight. So we are going to rate somebody in just a moment. So please stick around if you're still here. We'll help make someone's late Saturday morning. Well, actually, it's early Saturday morning, but or Friday night or what the fuck ever. But I do want to thank a bunch of people. My next Phantasy Star 3 stream will be next Friday at 9 p.m. Central. We'll just continue playing through this as Prince Ein of Generation 2. My next stream will be Saturday at 9 p.m. Central. I'll be playing more Phantasy Star Online, and I will be doing some of the seasonal Halloween quests, some of which were designed by Sega, some of which were designed by fans. So really interested to see this Halloween content because it won't be there the following stream, right? Because it's seasonal. So this should be something cool to check out. Sunday, of course, I have a very special viewer redeemed stream. Thunder Drummer redeemed 125,000 points to have me play Skyrim. So that is going to be coming up on Sunday at 2 p.m. Central. And then Monday, for my Castlevania stream, we're going to have an end of the month giveaway. And there'll be 3 prizes given out since I did meet both my follower and subscriber goals for the month. So thank you guys for all of that. I want to thank a bunch of people. A lot of we had a hype train very early on in the stream, and we had a bunch of new people come in tonight. So I want to thank everyone that was here first and foremost. But there's some very specific people I want to thank as well. So first, I want to thank Coco G for the raid, as well as Sunny Delight. Both raids from Coco G and Sunny Delight, 2 very delightful, awesome dudes. Miss Rubik, I want to thank you for the resub. That's 3 months of Miss Rubik. Thank you so much for that, Miss Rubik. Intergalactic Pinecone, I want to thank you for the gifted sub to Akitone. Thunder Drummer, I also want to thank you for the 2 gifted subs to Pylon Veta and Starfluff Play. Coco G and Aki, I want to thank both of you guys for the bits. Very appreciated. Jervination, haven't heard from Jerv for a while, so I guess he went to sleep, or possibly he's still drinking. But Jerv is a great guy, and I want to thank you, Jerv, for the 2 gifted subs, one to Mumbina and the other to Asukanan, Asukanan, and I want to thank Asukanan here for also the follow, as well as Cheezer Weave for the follow as well. Really happy to have you guys here, and I hope I'll see you guys in future streams. So with that said, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and then we'll find someone to raid. So my subscribers, I say this every stream, you guys are awesome, and I really appreciate every single one of you guys for the love and support that y'all show. It's very humbling, and I'm incredibly appreciative of all of you. So without further ado, Elvin Sorrow, Mr. Popinski, Guardian Angel Taz, Arch Instinct 92, Darth Mordor, Awadi Littner, Golly 6969, Velociraptor J, Kron 151, Lucky Rook 1, Silhouette, Jessica Excel 2007, Sunny Delight, Preacher 1981, Save Slots, Old Blood and Guts, Nivik Viking, Jervination, Jay Cosney, 100 Years Early, Jackdaw 9, Coco G, Bobcat Bry, Astro Junkie U, Screaming Squid, Thunder Drummer, Miho 2007, Spaghetti, Mother of Dragons 42, Weldy Time, Intergalactic Pinecone, Miss Rubik, Rin West, Markyard 44, The Butt Ravage, Remy Replay, 2013 DNA, Jinyo 101, Azura Vaughn, Coco Bean 319, DMass 6, Hungriest Cheetah, DJ Breezy, and Fairy 42. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate every single one of you. Well, thank you, Cheeser Weave. Thank you for the follow, and thanks for sticking around so long. Really excited to have you in the community, and I look forward to visiting and chatting with you in the future. Had a lot of fun talking with you tonight. Let's see who we're gonna raid. I have no idea who's on right now, and my phone already died, so I can't look on my phone. So I kind of have to pull up another tab to see who's on right now, who we might raid. All right, I see Mark Yard's on, but we raided Mark Yard last week. It's his birthday. Oh, you know what? Paddlesnake is on right now. Paddlesnake is a new follow. We just met Paddlesnake last night, and Paddlesnake already struck me as a really cool person. I don't see really anyone else on right now. I do see Nico Bunny on. I love me some Nico Bunny, but why don't we go ahead and raid Paddlesnake? Meet some new people. That would be really cool, right? All right, so we're gonna raid Paddlesnake. I'm gonna go ahead and get this raid going in just a second. I hope everyone has a really wonderful rest of their night. I actually think Paddlesnake raided me last night, so I could be wrong on that. Memory is bad and it's late, but let's go ahead and raid Paddlesnake. All right, guys. I hope you all have a great night. I hope everyone takes care. Please take care of yourselves and be safe. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for some PSO. If not, I will see you guys soon, I'm sure. Take care, everybody, and have a good one.